Well, he told me that that was after they managed his three kids. So they managed to shovel out the driveway so they could get their car like.
But then the roads were.
So they started going door to door because they had a
He
lot
and
of.
his kids.
Yeah, no, because there were elderly people in his neighborhood,
That needed
Right.
probably.
and there was no power. And they started to get concerned that some of them maybe had frozen to death.
Yeah.
Or that and he said that he came back one day, he was like, the kids can't go out. And she said, why? She said, not why. They need to try to get ambulances in our street. It says so and so and so and so.
In his neighborhood.
This is not an expensive neighborhood.
So they didn't answer the door because they were there.
Good, because your heat goes out, you can't get out of your house.
And you don't have a fireplace. And you have a fireplace in the woods.
So he said it was by far the worst.
It's dire than that is a recording. We haven't heard this kind of group. It's actually being sued right now. No, I know. This was actually like 3 or 4 years ago, but the power went out.
What's up, everybody?
So right now,
So this was supposed to start around 9 o'clock, but we're having some setup difficulties with the network, so they're just working on that right now. But here are the people involved. I don't know everybody here, except for Robert and his daughter. That is the Focal lady. That's the tech that's doing the networking setup there. You can see they got a bunch of gear here. You got some name gear powering the headphones. Technics, SACD player. I think they got Sennheiser, Denon, Sony, Focal, Bowers & Wilkins headphones.
So I had originally supposed to fly out that age, but I changed my flight for tomorrow and getting reminders to have a flight tonight, which I really don't. So
So they still think that's.
yeah, I mean, it's one of those tickets where you can't cancel it.
You can just plug your headphones in.
Back in my day,
Yes, we got Woody set up here.
curly cords.
I believe he's going to be moderating because I think Caleb was supposed to be here, but Caleb had something come up, so he couldn't make it today. So he will be taking over MC duties. You guys can follow him on his channel and on Instagram. He's got a pretty good Instagram.
Used to push those things and tracks into there and push the button and we would
We're at the same venue that we did the TV shootout last year, and then the year before that, and the year before that. So we're in New York City. I know they just had the Can Jam yesterday. I stopped there for a little bit, and there's actually a lot of people at Can Jam yesterday. A lot of super high-end stuff there. I'm not sure what price range they're going to do. I think Woody is going to go over all the models and all that in a bit here. But in the meantime, instead of having you guys wait, you guys can see what they're doing as far as like setup.
Are you looking at his live stream?
Yeah.
He's live.
I'm just looking at it right now, actually. It's like,
Hey, wait, did you contact my agent?
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
If you choose the Sony XM5 or Bose NC700, comes in overall sound quality, build quality, comfort, battery life, charging, app, and why. Well, I know the Sonys are going to be in the shootout, so can't say for sure until we actually hear them. So no answer for that yet, but I'm sure we'll have an answer today because we do have the Bose here as well. They're charging the Bose as we speak.
Tony's here if you want to make an official complaint. Tony. He's the big guy.
this is gonna be cool. This will be very cool.
Yeah,
I think they're finalizing the Wi-Fi connection.
Plug in your amplifier. That's right.
The Nakamichi Dragon Soundbar is going to be the top setup when it comes out. It's just $300, but they have cheaper versions. I haven't heard any of the Nakamichi soundbars, so I hear they're good. Fortunately, I have not heard it. I haven't seen one in person yet. Haterade Cowboy Cinema in the chat. Make sure you guys subscribe over to his channel. He's got a YouTube channel as well. Shane, have you heard all the headphones in the shootout? I have not heard any of the headphones yet. They've been setting up here for about 2 hours now. The only ones that I've heard are the Focal Utopias and the Focal Bathies. Those are the only two that I've heard personally. I think maybe the Bowers and Wilkins. I think I've heard the Bowers and Wilkins as well. Unfortunately, with these headphones, the wired ones, you really need to have them hooked up to a nice amplifier because using your cell phone or your iPad doesn't really do them any justice. So I remember I tried the Focal Utopias, the $5,000 headphones on my Android cell phone, and it was a little underwhelming as far as hooking it up to my phone, but I hooked it up to my home system, my Cambridge system at the house, and it sounded much better. So you're going to have to give some of these headphones some juice to really power them up. How much the Sony XM5 and the Bose 700 in USD, please? I don't know. I think they're like $400, if I'm not mistaken. All right, okay, so like $400. Yeah, they're both $400, which is not bad. I think those are the two best for noise canceling as well. Although I think I know Bose used to be like the best noise canceling, and then I think Sony kind of took them over. Hopefully get this thing going on soon because it's like 10 o'clock. How many of you guys have headphone setups at your house? I think they're offering some discounts. Hey, Robert, are you offering discounts for anybody that buys headphones at your store?
Yes. We are. You tell me what you want me to do.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to let the folks know in the chat. Yeah. Okay. So if you guys after the show, if you guys want to pick up any headphones that are discussed today, Robert will be offering discounts at his store. All you got to do is call up and let him know which model, and I believe he will give some savings on any of the models discussed in this shootout today. So if you want to pick up any headphones, visit valueelectronics.com, or actually just give them a call. Just tell them what you're looking for.
Are you on the Wi-Fi here? That is where you would be, that should be. So Wi-Fi.
Yeah, there's also a pair of Denon headphones at this shootout as well.
Is there any security or firewall or anything on these?
This is happening at one of the Grand Central place. I don't know what it's called. In the Grand Central showrooms. That new Value Electronics mini CDS space looks like it's going to be a fun gig for testing gear. Yeah, that was part of the plan like a year ago. So now he's got setting up some walls and all that to separate one theater spot after another. They're pretty big spaces. They're like 15 by 20 feet deep. So pretty big spaces. The ceilings probably could be a little bit higher, but I know he's going to have some pretty cool stuff in there. I think he's going to have he's got the Perlison room, he's got the Bowers and Wilkins one, a couple of UST areas. I believe there's going to be a REL. Well, there's going to be a Trinov space, and there's also going to be a Storm audio space, if I'm not mistaken. And I think they're going to get James audio in there as well. So that is going to hopefully happen soon, probably in the next few weeks or so, maybe a month or so. But yeah, I know he's got a lot of the TVs coming in. And I think I'm supposed to be getting the 77-inch Samsung. What is it, the S95C? Yeah, I was thinking about we're testing it there, but I think I might be getting one this week. So to test that at my place. What's up, Craig Osterberg is always up in the comment section. What's happening, Craig Osterberg? No, Brian is not here today. I'm in the UK and stumbled onto the stream. Global broadcast. Yes, this is a global broadcast. Unfortunately, it's taking a little bit longer. But we're getting there, though. They're getting there. I was at the Can Jam yesterday, and they had amplifiers there that were the size of my home theater amplifiers. They had power cords that were the size of my forearm, which I don't understand why, because they're only powering headphones. Some of you guys get upset with like Audio Quest for coming up with these crazy cables, but man, these headphone cables were, I think, more outlandish than what Audio Quest offers. It's 1020. Got the Sennheiser HD 800, I think, right there. Yeah, HD 800S, which is 1600 animals.
No, I would have loved to, but
Okay, so keep it in my place. Maserati.
oh, yeah.
Okay, so I was originally supposed to go. I was originally supposed to go. And so. Oh yeah,
We went.
they fetch it. They fetch you well.
We did the same sort of tour with Maserati in like previous October. So yeah.
Yeah. Because Dave actually were chatting last week. So I was trying to get a sense for what they're doing. And then I Dave actually basically is charged. Director of all.
So they're trying to get the Wi-Fi up and running so they can stream Tidal or Cobaz, and they can't seem to get it working with their mobile devices, like sending it from their mobile device over to the amplifier. Funny, the lady in the plaid skirt looks like Audrey Hepburn. Her name is Eliza. She's one of the coordinators here.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's just too extreme. I don't know.
It's a tough one.
Network difficulties.
It's probably one of the highlights of having the sequence too. That tour was just phenomenal. What over? I had
Here because of Robert's good vibes.
Oh, really? Oh,
I hope we get a soundbar shootout. I'm a little surprised nobody's ever done a soundbar shootout. Like a legit, proper soundbar shootout. I'm not even sure if you could do a soundbar shootout in this room. You know what? Since we got all those rooms over at Robert's place, we could probably do one there. What's that? Okay. Oh, so I guess we're just saying.
it's going to be some very subtle change. It's like, if the switch like, this isn't subtle. This is like, it's very how much.
We're going to start soon.
Where do you want me to stand? I'll do opening remarks. Right around where Tony is, thereabouts. Whatever you and Tony say.
I'm wondering if we should have people behind it.
Check.
Thank you. So how much stuff does this represent?
$50,000.
Right here alone.
Yeah, and here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, isn't it crazy? I know. 50,000. Including what's in this tab. Not counting his test and measurement.
Yeah, that's like another, 10, 20?
Oh,
More.
probably.
but they would meet in something else like.
So should we stand up here together and do our opening remarks? Yeah.
Who's, where's your MC?
He is here, but where, I don't know.
Because we should have something like that.
Yes,
Is he the one in the flag tree?
yes, I think that's correct. That's Brian.
Hey Brian, we're about to look back. Shit time.
Okay. You want to start right now? Okay.
Hey, let's just start.
Are we ready to get started? You're in the right spot?
You're gonna go and then I'll just come in
Very good.
to the scene.
Shane, you okay to start right now? Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to our first annual Headphone Shootout evaluation event. Everybody knows me, I think. I'm Robert Zone from Value Electronics, and we have 5 categories. 2 categories are in-ear, 3 categories are over the ear, and the categories are broken into price ranges as well. And our master of ceremonies, who is Brian Stout from Woody's Sound Up, will be presenting the categories and the products that are in the categories. And we also have Tony Monteleone here, who's the group publisher of Dealer Scope and Connected Design. And if I can hand it over to you for a few introductory words, thank you.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first annual Headphone Shootout. We are thrilled to be working with Value Electronics again to put up the headphones against each other and see who the kings are of each category. I want to just give a shout out to AV Pro for helping us with the setup, which is pretty amazing. This is our first one. I think this is something that's going to grow and blossom into something that is probably just as big as TV Shootout, I would guess. Again, a big shout out to Value Electronics for helping us put this together. And let's get the party started.
Very good. Thank you, Tony,
Thank
very
you.
much. So now I think without further ado, we'll bring Brian up on stage, and you can please say a few words about yourself and who you are. And these are the 5 categories, the ballots.
All right, let's check it out.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Stout. I have a social media channel called Woody's Sound Up. I recognize quite a few of you here, and I want to thank Robert for having me out to join for today's festivities. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We have some really great headphones here. So we're going to go through a couple of the categories, and we'll check out what we have. So we're going to have an in-ear category. And this is going to be $149 to $249. And in this category, we're going to have the Sennheiser IE200 and the Technics EAH AZ60. So just two pair in that category. We're going to be judging on 5 different sectors here. We have dynamic range, tonal balance, clarity and detail, soundstage imaging, and comfort, which is obviously a really big thing for the consumer. So then we have the more premium in-ear headphone category, and that's going to be $279 to $299. In that category, we will have the Bose Quiet Comfort 2, the Bowers & Wilkins PI5S2, and the Sony WF-1000 XM4. Then we will get into the over-ear category, and we will have a $349 to $399 category. That's going to be the Bose 700, the Bowers & Wilkins PX7S2, the Sennheiser Momentum 4, the Sony WH-1000 XM5, and the Technics A800. Sorry. All right, and then we're getting a little more premium here. So we have the over-ear category for $699 to $799. We're going to have the Bowers & Wilkins PX8, the Denon AH-D5200, the Focal Batiste, and the Sony MDR-Z7M2. And our final category, which is going to be the big money, guys, and this will run $1,499 to $1,799. And we have the Denon AH-D9200, the Focal Clear MG, the Sennheiser HD800, and the Sony MDR-Z1R. So those will be our categories, and we have a great lineup of judges. If anyone would like to join me up here and introduce yourselves as your judges, and we'll check it out from here.
Any judges want to come up and say hello? And you can say a few words about yourself. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. My name is Ian White. I'm editor-in-chief of acoustics.com. Very excited to participate this morning. I want to thank you, Robert, everyone at Dealer Scope. This is a very interesting event because it's, I guess, number one, it's the first one you've ever done, but it's right on the heels of Can Jam, which took place this weekend in New York. And having attended 10 Can Jams over the last 5.5 years, even with the pandemic, the level of enthusiasm that we see now in the high-end headphone space is kind of remarkable. As someone who kind of grew up listening to headphones, I'm 52. To me, it's unbelievable how headphones have advanced within the last 10 years. The growth of the Head-Fi community, thanks to Jude Mansilla and Ethan Napoleon and all the people sort of who are lifetime Head-Fiers. It's almost incredible to see how high-end personal audio has brought so many young listeners finally into the high-end space. I think that's the biggest takeaway from what's going on right now. We have an opportunity to reach out to the 25 to 45 crowd who have never shown any interest in high-end audio, that personal audio might be their entry point. You know, so for me, it's very exciting to see what's happening as both an editor, but also a lifetime headphone user. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you. Headphones have evolved. In fact, we purchased all the headphones, and then all of a sudden new ones came out, so we purchased all new headphones again. And this is one of the bigger upgrades I've seen in a long time in headphones, which have been, in my humble opinion, more stagnant, but now have significantly been upgraded, as well as the servers and media players have also significantly upgraded. So this is a very, very nice big enhancement year for the personal listening. So let's get a couple more judges up here. Come on up and say hello. Who wants to be brave? Oh, there we go. Oh, here we go. We got a few more. Here, please. Introduce yourself, please.
Hi, Robert.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
I'm Carlo LaRosso, editor-in-chief of Secrets of Home Theater and High Fidelity. And I'd like to also thank Robert, everyone at Value Electronics and Dealer Scope for including us in this headphone shootout. I'm a year older than Ian, but definitely want to echo everything that he said. Been a lifelong headphone user. Headphones are the sort of main kind of entry-level drug to get into high fidelity, and at least it was for me, and I'm sure it was for a lot of people as well. So I'm really excited to be a part of this. So thank you very much, and looking forward to what the day brings.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. So let's do this in stereo, since we have headphones. And who would like to come up and say a few words next? Would you like to? You want both?
No, just one is fine. Thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Michael Denegris. I am the product engineer at Autonomic. We make high-end music servers and amplifiers for residential installations. Robert is a local guy. We're in Westchester as well, so that's how we met. And I'm really excited to be a part of this, to kind of echo some of the previous speakers' statements about, getting into hi-fi and how headphones are kind of the way in. I remember just a personal story. I got my first pair of headphones. They were a pair of Denon D2000s, and I had my headphone amp Velcroed to the back of my iPod on the bus, and all the kids were making fun of me. And but and then I've made my career in AV and audiophile gear, and really glad that I'm a part of this great industry. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. So my name is Megan. I'm product manager at Focal for headphones. So today I'm very glad to be here to present two headphones in two headphones category, Baptiste in the Bluetooth noise cancelling headphones category and the Clear MG. So of course I will present to you them later, but thank you for the invite, and I'm very glad to be here and having a lot of headphones around us is really cool. Someone else?
And that beautiful accent comes from the country that you're
Yeah, I'm from
with-
France.
from France, where the headphones come from as well.
Exactly.
Right,
Focal
thank
is
you.
the French company.
French company.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. I am Gavin Johnson. I'm with AV Pro Edge. We're based out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We specialize in audio video distribution, and we're providing the analog audio switch to do all the headphone testing for today. I, in my free time, actually like to make music and DJ, so I am pretty curious to test these headphones and become more of an audiophile. So happy to be here.
We have another judge? Okay, I think we're ready to start the evaluations. So the judges can please all come up to this front table, and we have two headphones of each type. So two judges at a time, and then we clean the headphones and we pass them on to the next two, and those two people move on to the next two headphones. So you two guys are first. Take a ballot with you. There's a pen over here as well. And here's the first two in-ear headphones. When you finish, you pass them to the next judge who cleans them.
So these ones.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're welcome to. Please do.
Yeah, I'm getting mine after the real good Sennheiser. Yep.
And if anybody wants to make comments about what they heard or how they feel about anything, you're welcome to the microphone as well. And we're streaming today Qobuz in their highest reference high-res audio that we've, and Qobuz themselves made the playlist for us with the best mastered content that they had. So this is reference high-res content that we're streaming.
And we are starting with the in-ear 149 to 249 category.
Right.
Again, that is the Sennheiser IE200 and the Technics EAH-AZ60s.
So you have to know which ones you're listening to so you judge, so you mark it properly. And which category you're judging. So you're on sort of on your own with that.
We're judging on a what, 5?
Pardon me?
We're judging on 5?
Is it 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, Leanne? 1 to 10. So 1 to 10, with 10 being the highest, the best. And there is no 0. It's 1 to 10. I don't think there's any ones either. But this is in ear 149 to
249.
249.
Yep.
149 to 249.
Definitely need a higher volume.
Is that better quality ones?
Higher? A little bit higher.
Those ones I noticed only goes to. You get enough volume?
Louder.
Do you have it all the way
I'm
on
maxed
yours?
out, yeah.
Are you? Yeah, that's as high as I've got it on my end also.
Might be able to use some ESP. They can barely hear it. Yeah.
If you want, I can play audio CDs.
Is that as high as it's gonna go?
I hope not. Definitely needs to be boosted. It's too low.
Yeah, I need it. Oh, there we go. A little better.
No better.
Oh.
Definitely not spectators. And we could gauge their impressions.
Yeah.
And Ian always looks like crazy. He'd be enjoying it.
I just do the light golf banter.
Look at him as he's sliding out.
We don't have too much noise.
No problem. Well, that didn't work. Let's see.
So is that any better after the? Give it a 10 dB boost. It's still pretty low. It was still pretty low. It's pretty low. Yeah.
If you could get just a little bit louder, that would be great. I mean, it was definitely helpful.
All right, you switch. You guys switch.
Yeah.
I can take the cards.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
those
you.
ones I didn't seem like I could get super loud earlier either.
Go to. Just get back doing this without knocking over every headphone stand.
And then let's try these. Yeah, these are the same ones. So next would be these.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I got you. All right.
Those are the techniques.
So we didn't even have to eject the switch. Okay.
You are, and then I'm still been having issues trying to pair this one for some reason.
Right. So let me know if it's going to be too loud.
Can't hear a word you're saying.
Is that
Sound
good?
isolation.
Louder, please.
Okay, so you know you're in the next category, 249 to 349. Right?
No, this is the same one.
Oh, we're in the same category? Oh, there's a switching. Switching.
Yep.
Right, okay.
Yeah, head model.
Yeah, yeah.
Still no louder. Now, is the sound is very serious. I'm getting a lot of static and distortion. Is that?
boosting the gain post.
That's what does that, right?
So that's.
Are we better off playing audio CDs?
Possibly.
Yeah,
Or
the
some
quality,
sort of,
I think, would be
preamp
better.
or
I
headphone
think
amp
so.
might
I
be-
think
Yeah.
quality would be better.
Do you want to pick out whatever album you like here?
Oh, my goodness, okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna pop open my
Yeah.
tray.
All right. Let's go with,
There's one with Nora.
as well.
Yeah. You've listened to that about 400,000 times.
Can't go wrong with Nora Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's an album that we use a lot for reviews, so it's.
Very good. You bet.
Okay.
No, after these died earlier, I haven't been able to repair them for some reason. I've tried it on.
So, well, this says it's on Copas right now. This says so. Turn this to just
CD.
yeah, this is a remote. Oh, there's the remote. Here we go. All right.
Okay.
See. Okay.
Very good.
So it tells me these are connected to what? I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Because obviously we have a lot of different devices that can connect to Bluetooth in here.
Yeah. My
So-
phone was telling me to connect to like 17.
Yeah, so hard to do that with one of these or one of the transmitters when you
Not
don't
getting
actually
any sound.
see the device.
Okay, we're not getting any sound out of here.
Oh, that's because I don't have it plugged in.
Oh, well, there we go.
That would do it.
That would be-
Okay.
Okay,
I was using those stinking wires.
Badges.
all right. All right, brace yourself.
I
Hopefully
heard
this
that.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make sure it's
Might
not too
want to take
loud.
it, take them out.
Stinking virus.
Okay.
Still hasn't changed the amount.
Nope. This has got all new amps.
Yeah, it's like a 20-year-old house.
I'm still getting distortion coming through here.
I'm not seeing sounds.
I'm getting like low
Okay, let me,
gain and a lot of distortion coming through. It's
okay, turn it up on your end.
still really low and it's very breaking up. It's like, yeah, really distorted.
See, I wasn't getting that earlier.
And that is the audio CD playing.
It's
right?
the audio CD playing. Yes, it is. Yeah, awesome. Yep, it's audio CD playing. Yeah, when she's going, she's doing her vocals, like just scratching and breaking out. Yeah.
And that's true with yours as well?
I have no sound whatsoever.
No sound, okay.
So if that's turned up. Is it still cutting in and out?
Yeah,
It could be the Bluetooth connection.
sounds like bad static. I mean, that's what she said. It sounds
Yeah,
like-
I noticed some of that when
This is your
he was
laptop.
connected with his PC also when I was listening to that.
The martini water.
I hear the occasional beep, so that's trying to compare to the transmitter or.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should be this guy, so.
It's the first of its kind.
Yeah.
Just press his home button. Just flash quickly blue.
Have you been to any of the other ones, the TV shootouts?
I have not, hoping next year to be able to make it out to those ones.
Yeah, they did the last few to get the new phone projectors.
Yeah.
and the TVs, about the TVs. It's just great being able to see them. Yeah, so it's not like being perfect. You gotta remember what you're listening to.
So I have a flashing blue.
Yep.
But I also heard battery low, Bluetooth disconnected.
I wonder if we should maybe do a corded headphone first
Yeah, that's fine.
and let these charge.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Okay.
Clean the.
Because a lot of these came out of the box, not charged.
Well, then, yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do it.
Robert, are those the cleaning wipes you found at CanGen Lab?
Yes,
And they're specifically for headphones?
yes,
Yeah.
that's correct.
Audio file approved?
There you go. As an idea, maybe we should do the over-ear 349 and 399.
Yeah,
That's easier.
Let's do it.
That sounds fun to me.
Okay.
There you go, sir.
Hey, Leanne? We're moving to the over-the-air 349, the 399.
You wanna keep these, or do you wanna?
Yeah, you guys hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think they're still valid based on, I mean, if they had a low charge and some distortion? and stuff?
Hard to judge because I feel like it's not performing the way.
Sorry, guys, are wired.
Oh, the wired one's fine.
Yeah.
The wireless?
The wireless, I didn't even get a chance to.
Right,
yeah,
yeah, everybody's on the wire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they finished with the wire.
Oh, I thought they were doing wireless as well.
Well, they were trying,
Oh,
we didn't
gotcha.
do that, so
Gotcha.
So
we're gonna review that.
thank you.
Charge that.
So due to technical difficulties, we are moving on from the wireless in-ear 149 to 249 category. And we are moving on to the over-ear 349 to 399 category. This will include the Bose 700, the Bowers & Wilkins PX7S2, Sennheiser Momentum 4, the Sony WH-1000 XM5, and the Technics EAH-8 800.
Okay, so we gotta get those headphones. Okay, so there's two of each one.
Oh, okay. So this is the wireless.
Do these have a wire in?
No, those are wireless.
Do you want to try?
These have an option for a wire, so you should probably go with that.
Yeah, let's do that. The one that do have a wire in, that would be great. This one also does. This over here, just get the size of it. Round.
Do you wanna, we had a good idea, we wanna just pair them up to our own phones and stream
It's a good
idea.
directly from our phones?
Yeah, that
way-
might be easy.
Yeah, because I have a bunch of
I got the other set.
content already downloaded on my phone, so I can just go right from here.
That
Yeah.
might repair it.
Here's the other. So here's the three, two each.
Or this one. Oh,
Each has like a-
Pardon?
Some of them have.
Oh, I see. Right. Some
It
of
might
these
be a
are
good idea,
directional,
once
left
you
to
get
right.
it paired,
uh-huh.
keep it paired and give it to the next person who will.
All right,
Right.
that sounds like a plan. Done with that.
Should we be cleaning the over-the-air as well?
I'm not so worried about it.
Yeah,
I
see, it's
mean,
more the in-ear that's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Which one do you want to start off with? We want to start off.
I'll start with the Sennheiser Momentum 4.
Okay. I'll start off with these BMWs. Then.
Yep.
Is that all right?
Okay, you bet.
Are we playing any music on this at the moment?
No, I've stopped it.
Yeah.
Will you play that? Will you press play on that?
Sure, of course.
Because I'll use these ones as a wire in.
Those are the ones I was Actually, is this a second pair of the PX7s?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll do it at the same time.
Okay. And music same. Okay.
I got these paired.
Beautiful. Very good. Yeah, we can get the next category you guys can be testing. And we need 2 more judges as well.
Which button is the pairing button on the BMWs?
Oh, you have to pair them?
Yeah.
You gotta just push this up and then let go.
Go.
And it should put it in pairing mode. Yeah, there we go. Blue lights go. Yeah.
Shane is here as a 6th judge. Which one should I make him?
Let's see which.
You
I guess I'm a judge now too.
want to have these techniques?
All right.
Which ones are these? Doesn't
We
matter.
might have another ballot over here.
And should I give them the techniques? Doesn't matter. Should I give them these?
Sure.
Nice.
Okay. And make sure there's a right and a left on some of these.
Yeah.
And you need a ballot, right?
Yeah, whatever. Over here. These guys? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't notice it. I haven't heard anything.
Pen.
Yeah. That's awesome.
These are the, I disconnected from mine also, if you wanted to.
You want to trade? Sure. These are the Sennheisers.
Right.
Sure. And feel free if you want to search or for whatever
All right.
it will be like.
No problem. Yeah, I got like a bunch of stuff on there if you want to search.
Okay. Thank you. These are disconnected.
Yes.
Where's the pairing button on this?
You don't have to. You should just be able to pull up the
See
devices.
Momentum 4?
Yep, Momentum 4.
Yeah.
Yep. And this is the pairing button. This guy.
On the Bowers Wilkins?
Yeah.
Just popping. Push pop it. Pop switch in. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't have to press any button. I just.
It's not even coming up. So I'm wondering if the batteries are run down or.
And it's the same password as the gas tank.
Same password.
Same password, yeah. So as long as you connect the devices to that, you can connect. And it's allowed for both 5 and 2.4 for
I don't know if there's no battery charge on these, but it's not coming up on my.
Really?
No, change over.
I'm not
It's the same password, just no confusion, but you have to change over.
If we change to a different network, no room to just make one for us.
Okay.
It's all be open, so we use for the streaming and pairing.
Okay. Yeah, that
Change
will
the
allow
Wi-Fi.
for interconnectivity between devices, because right now, the gas Wi-Fi that you guys are on.
Yeah.
It's siloed out.
Change
Oh, okay.
to the Vanderbilt.
Gotcha. Vanderbilt
Change to
room.
the Vanderbilt room.
Then we can all listen to the same
Same
thing.
password. Right.
Gotcha.
Yep, and same password.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I'm wondering if those are dead.
Okay. Shoot.
So actually, I will go to Carlos down with those.
Okay.
The momentum.
Oh, okay.
If you want to use,
Oh, my God, I have Carlos entire on my phone.
okay, cool. I think you'll have to disconnect from this thing.
You have some headphones.
You want to disconnect those so you can hear my phone.
Yeah. Or I think just plug in my phone. Since I'm not one of the official filters.
Can
I'll
someone
know
else
over there as well.
No, no worries.
These working? These are working?
Yeah, they should be. I haven't listened to those ones yet.
Okay, those are the first ones.
These
So,
are-
I'm done with these BMWs.
Yep.
And
I'm charging those guys. You already.
Those are done.
Are they connected to?
Yes, it's
Those are
yeah.
connected to mine. Here, I can disconnect too quick.
Disconnect these two.
Well, there's nothing coming out of it, but I was gonna just pair it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just turned them off, but they're back on and they pop.
Let me I'll disconnect those to mine or from mine.
Oh, these are connected to your phone lines?
Yeah.
What do I have?
Okay, I'm disconnected.
What do
You'll
I
be
have
looking
on?
for PX72. You
guys.
have the
Yeah, be the PX7 S2.
BMW
BMW
PX. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, just make sure the noise cancellation is disconnected.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on.
I believe so, yeah.
Or it did a minute ago. It sounded like I was in a vacuum.
You're not getting that?
Darth Ian, really?
Yeah.
Darth Ian's phone is connected.
Oh, to the.
No, it's not. Not to this one. How do I get into pairing mode on this? I just pop
Yep,
this thing?
press and hold that up, and then it'll pop up on your Bluetooth. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I wonder if the red lights can, I wonder if the battery's still on that.
And you can reconnect it
Maybe,
to your phone.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Disconnect to yours?
Oh, look at that. Mine's connected to these and these.
Probably have to hold it, leave it hold up or something.
Oh, I'm somehow connected to both yours and this one. Okay, I just disconnected again.
I'll turn back on it.
You've already done the powers and all
Yeah,
this, right?
yeah.
Mhm.
For some reason it doesn't like, I don't know if it doesn't make the iPhone, but it's not coming up.
Really?
The red light on his was coming on. I'm wondering if it means it's a low battery.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
Well, I got this one charging, so try and pair this one. And then whoever wants to try the Sonys, have you tried the Sonys
Not
yet?
yet. I'll try this.
Okay, disconnected from those.
All right, thank you. Let's see.
For you guys watching, I'm now listening to the Technics EAH A800 via Bluetooth over the ear headphones.
Trying to get the beer up, but I just don't know what I'm still looking for.
That one, you just press the, press and hold the button.
Oh, press and hold it?
Yeah. You should see it pop up there.
If you, listen to
Be
it,
the-
it'll tell you when you're in pairing mode.
WH100XM5.
Yeah, it's a good idea to put these on. Okay.
Let's see. They're all really nice. Are we not supposed to discuss out loud?
I think that's okay.
Okay.
There we go. Right. What do you got there?
Anyone need some Sonys?
I need the Sonys and the,
Has anybody tried the Bose yet?
and the Bose.
I need the Bose, the Bowers, and the Sennheisers.
These
Here's
are,
a pair of Sennheisers. They don't charge batteries.
the Bowers are
These
free
won't
as well.
charge
Okay.
that well.
Okay.
They should be.
Okay.
Let's see what I see with a pair of these. I like these ones. All right, that's sure. Technics.
So I just got done listening to the Technics, moving over to the Sony XM4s. Although the Technics kind of lacked in bass. Actually, I thought it kind of sucked when I was listening to The Weeknd. Very comfortable, though. Problem is getting these headphones all paired.
Who needs the momentum?
Those I've got.
You got that, yeah. All right.
That's what you have.
Yeah, here's the Sennheiser. Good.
How'd you like those?
Not as much as the Bowers. But, okay.
There you go. One more.
Please don't cry.
Is anybody connected to these? Are you connected to the Technics by chance?
I'm trying to.
So am I, yeah.
What does it come up as, though?
I assume the EAH.
Right now, I'm testing out the Sony 1000 XM5s. These are all noise canceling. So I just tried the Technics A800. I actually think the Sonys are a lot better. So we gotta go through dynamic range, tonal balance, clarity and detail. And then soundstage.
You wanna use my phone? That looks like power and parent, yeah. Sure.
What's going on? That's the Sony?
You wanna take these?
Yeah,
I'm done.
Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Do you want me to disconnect from here, or do you
Yeah,
wanna?
yeah. Actually, I'm finding that if people don't disconnect, it
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
let me go ahead. Okay.
Is the parent buttons on this one again?
Yeah,
This one?
yeah, that one. That's, you probably have to turn it off and then repair it. Okay, that's going.
We able to get the Technics to work?
No.
If you want to try it with the wire, I just wired it into my computer.
Let's see if I can get. We'll see. Let me see if I can get this Sony to work first.
I'm getting somebody else's, yeah, I'm getting somebody else's, like, somebody very French on this. Are you just thinking of me? I'm getting someone singing in French on this, I was wondering if you listen. Let's see, all right.
You done with those Sonys?
Okay.
We're now moving on to the Bowers and Wilkins.
Bowers. Suddenly, the techniques just showed up on my phone.
Oh.
It says pairing on success.
I got the Techniques to pair.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I can't get the Sony to pair.
Here, if you wanna,
Oh, come on. Let me just pair.
you wanna use my phone since it's paired up to that, or?
Let me just see if I can get this to work. So,
What you need.
Is there another pairing procedure for the Sonys?
Yeah, so basically it's just like, it's off right now, right?
It's
So
on.
It's on?
Yeah.
Okay, you need to turn it off.
Okay.
And then, probably put them on and make sure you'll hear the pairing thing when it comes on. So you'll need to push and hold, that and hold until you hear pairing.
That works. Thank you.
No problem.
I got the Sony working.
Do you want me to take these in, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got the Sony connected actually.
I just need the Bose. Did you listen to the Technics?
Yeah, the only one I'm mentioning is the Bose and the Bowers.
Okay, Bowers.
Are you hearing Dolly Parton?
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, let's
That's a good one.
let's
You wanna
swap.
swap?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, we connected to each other. So that's
Are
it is.
those Mr. Bowers?
Yes.
He would like to, he doesn't have those just yet.
Hold up the
And-
Bluetooth button until you hear it beep. It's last.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So just, you might have to hold it for a few seconds.
Thank you.
So the pros is this.
Are there any wireless that are available right now?
Yes. Have you had the Bose?
I have not.
There you are. Yep. All right. There we
These
go.
are charged?
This is a boat in here. Where's the-
Why do the Bose headphones want access to my contacts? That's scary. It gets up, I'm listening to Bose.
What's that?
Bose wants access to my contacts.
Yeah, I found that the Sony wanted me to install the app and everything. And I just went ahead and did it and just made sure everything was turned on.
Those are nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Good music.
Oh, that's fine. If you're connected.
Oh, you just connected to these? I'm connected to yours? I'm sorry. Yeah, you have to hold it in.
No, I was connected, but somehow I just got your stream.
Weird. Okay. Sorry.
Which is weird because I was listening to the Daft Punk as well.
Were you really?
Yeah.
All right, let me try
I was like, I
that.
didn't chase it.
I was getting nothing. You good now?
Go ahead.
That's good.
You sure?
Oh, you power this guy up?
Oh, this. There you go.
That's the word. That's perfect. Thank you.
Are those the Bose?
Yeah.
I haven't tried those yet.
I think you got a pair of those.
Oh.
I'm done with the techniques here. Okay, so the only one I have left to listen to is the Bose.
All right, Bose right here.
All right. Anyone need the Bowers still? I just need the Bose. The Bose right here.
Oh, here you go.
I just need the Techniques. That's all I want.
Right there, right in front of you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Do you listen to the bus one?
No, those are my last ones.
Disconnect.
Okay, I disconnected from the other Bose.
Yes. So I think
This is the case.
both these guys have the Bose.
Okay.
My ears
I'll
are
have to wait to look at them.
Okay. Any other wireless available right now?
Did you do the Sennheisers yet?
Did not.
Okay. Quick charge here.
That's me. Sounds plain mine.
I'll wait.
It's good though.
Those charged or you need to charge them?
I think these, yeah, I'm gonna charge them. Yeah, give me just a sec.
Should I be moving over to the next category?
Yeah, I think so. Do you want, well, what do you want? Do you want to, when we're done, do we want to just move to the next one, or do we want to discuss, which ones we liked, or what we thought about certain ones, or should we do some of that?
I think we can have a little dialogue.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I think we could queue up the next ones. I think he has to test one more pair.
Yeah, I just have the Bose to test out.
Yes, and we'll do a
Test the
little
Bose,
discussion
and then we can
on
share
what we
some.
heard and what we felt.
Yeah, sounds good.
Very good. So we have to finish this one. Discussion call. We've heard what we think.
Sweet. Perfect. Perfect.
You can make that.
Sure. Okay.
All right. So. These, I think you're supposed to buy insurance.
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Even the headphones have a British accent in the back.
Connection. Connection. All right.
Okay. Those are awesome. Thank you.
One of those?
I need to listen to them.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got them. Let's see. Let's see. So. There's power button. All right. That's curious. Oh, I get it. Okay.
Yes, I'm done with the wireless. All right, yeah, cool. Well,
All right, so we're getting towards the end of our, let's see, our 349 to 399 over-ear category. These are comprised of all wireless headphones. So this is going to be a really popular category for a lot of consumers. This is kind of the high end of kind of the average consumer price range right here. So these are going to be your really popular travel headphones, home headphones, commuting headphones and stuff like that. So again, we had five models with the Bose 700, the Bowers & Wilkins PX7 S2, the Sennheiser Momentum 4, the Sony WH-1000 XM5, and the Technics E8 or EAH-A800. So we're coming up on the tail end, and then we will kind of get everyone's quick impressions of the five headphones here, and we will move on to the next category. So this is definitely the biggest category of what we have here with five headphones, and then we'll get on to the more premium stuff coming up after this.
Are they in the next category now?
Yeah, we're going to do a brief discussion about what we felt so far.
Still in
Some
the,
discussion, and then we move into the
right,
the high-end category.
this is the 349 to 399?
Correct.
The wireless code went to? The Wi-Fi code?
It's in good company. There's a capital C, that's what this is.
In good company.
I believe so.
Carrots.
Anyone else need the
That
Bose?
was something with
I'm done.
company.
Yeah.
That's the company, yes, yeah.
Oh, actually, if you do the Vanderbilt one, then you could share.
Did you need
with
the
other
Bose?
people.
Okay.
It's a security lockout. And share. There's another Wi-Fi.
Did they give us the?
Yeah.
They did.
If the same password, but find the one that says Vanderbilt, that Wi-Fi. And then we can all interconnect. Cool.
Do we hand these in to anyone?
Yes, Leanne gets them, but also we were gonna do a brief discussion
Sure.
about
Okay.
what your opinions were, what surprised you,
Okay.
what you liked,
Sounds good. Sounds good.
and we can start that whenever you're ready.
All right, so it looks like everyone is wrapped up on the over-ear headphone 349 to 399 category. Again, this is our biggest category and probably our most popular for average consumers. So let's just pass around really quick and we'll kind of get everyone's quick impressions. If there's anything that surprised you, anything that really caught your attention.
Oh, thank you. Well, I've heard.
Stand in the camera.
Oh, stand in the camera. Okay. I've heard previous generations of each of these headphones before, but I have not. I came in having not heard any of these latest editions myself, so it was I came in sort of with a bit of a fresh slate. They've definitely come a long way over the years, and some of them, in some respects, were surprisingly close, while a couple others were like, there are definitely some differences for sure. Comfort for me, I think, across the board was very good among all of them. I think they're evenly very comfortable headphones, and I think they need to be for their purpose. I think for myself personally, where I found the biggest difference was probably both in the dynamic range and the tonal balance of each of them. That you could tell they're definitely sort of slated. They have their own characteristics, and they're definitely slated one way or another. And so I think there's personal preference with individuals. Someone will definitely find a happy place. Each one of these will find a home with someone for sure. But yeah, it was interesting, those two qualities, how much they sort of varied for me. So yeah,
I agree. Yeah, to add to that, I'd say, I definitely noticed a difference in sort of the EQ curve from headphone to headphone. I felt like one of the pairs almost had its own like overall reverb to it. If you remember the one that maybe I'm mentioning, but so that was kind of interesting hearing that difference when listening to the same song and going to the other one. You almost like lost an instrument, or it almost was pushed further back. In the field range. So that was interesting to hear that, which I didn't particularly care for, but that was a big difference I noticed. I also agree with you. They're all very comfortable. So, and overall, I enjoyed most of them. So, yeah.
Or I should say, enjoyed all of them.
Thank you. So I would sort of echo both of your comments. I think on the comfort level, it's sort of a toss-up. Like I think they all sort of deliver the same weight range. The seal on most of them is pretty similar. The ear pads are all generally also made from the same materials, so none of them are really warmer or cooler than the other. I think this is sort of that price range above the Apple Air, the Air Max. So for a lot of people, between $350 and $400 is probably what the majority of people, that would be their ceiling in the wireless headphone category on the on-ear. And I really think that while they're all generally made well, to me, one in particular just sort of overall had a much higher level of fit and finish. I think from a usability perspective, that's something we haven't talked about yet. I found, with the exception of one, they were all far more difficult to pair to my latest version of the iPhone than they should have been. And I think that's something that's really important to most people when they buy a pair of $400 wireless headphones. Is it going to work out of the box, or are you going to spend 25 minutes, going crazy trying to get it to pair? And I found that one in particular paired without even a second glitch, and even not using their native app. Because a number of these, also we should mention, a number of these have native apps that you can download from the App Store, whether Google or Apple. I found that one in particular was just a much easier headphone to get going out of the box. And for me, that goes a long way. Yeah. Because if you're spending this kind of money, it better work out of the box, and it better be also, when you're using the volume control on your own device and you start to have conflicts with the volume control on the headphone itself, that's another issue. None of these actually had that issue, which was good. I know that older wireless headphones, you go crazy with that. But I have to say, I'm not surprised by the one that I thought was the best overall, but I was surprised by the one that I disliked the most, because I have heard to previous generations of this particular wireless headphone, and I was actually thought there was a lot of daylight between this one and the top two in my list. So I found that interesting.
Very good. Thank you.
I thought all the headphones in this category were pretty comfortable, but there's definitely one or two that stood out, felt a little lighter on my head. For a travel headphone or something that you're going to be using for a commute, that's going to be really important. You also want something that's going to be fairly secure on your head as well. There was some pretty significant differences I felt between the tonal balances of all the headphones. They all kind of had their own characteristic in that. Some of them were quite balanced though, and sounded very good. Yeah, good low end response on a lot of them. And one thing that we weren't looking at as well, but I know some of these have noise canceling as well, so something to consider if you're in the market for this. What if that's something that's important to you.
Good. Thank you.
Good. Alrighty. Well, thanks, guys. So that was our 349 to 399 category, and kind of echoing off what all these guys just said. This is kind of the high range of your standard consumer who's going to use these for travel, commuting, and stuff like that. So you're going to have the apps with the built-in EQ, adjustable EQs, and you'll have noise cancellation on some of them. But yeah, comfort is a very, very big deal on something like these, as you're going to be most likely grabbing them and going. One thing I guess that I would note that was kind of interesting, for a commuter style headphone, a lot of these don't really fold up. So that might be something to take into consideration as well if you're going to be putting them in a backpack or a bag. I mean, they all come with a nice case, so you still have no problem with anything like that, but just something to consider if you're looking for mobility out of them. So, all right. Well, I guess we're on to the next category. So we're going to be going a little more high end here. Let's see, do we have our list around? Do you guys have a preference? Let's see. Well, I just got handed this one, so let's go with this one. Let's go over ear. We have the $699 to $799 category.
These are wired?
These are wireless.
Wireless also?
So these are going to be definitely a more premium fit and finish than what we just went over. Again, they are wireless. These may or may not have noise cancellation depending on the models. So let's go through. We're going to be looking at the Bowers & Wilkins PX8, the Denon AH-D5200, the Focal Batiste, and the Sony MDR-Z7M2. Again, this is the $699 to $799 category. Sure.
What's that? Cool.
Yeah, that was the main thing I was worried about with the using these guys. And switching headphones.
Yeah, that's gonna be a challenge.
Yeah, it's kind of.
When you finish with the ballots, they go to Leanne for tabulation.
Ready.
The
Those are wireless as well.
yeah, it must be. Now these look like they're wired. There's no buttons or switches on.
Oh, yeah?
Good.
You need me to get the headphone cable?
Yeah, these look like they're wired.
Yeah.
I think all the rest of them are wireless, correct? Okay.
Do you end up being on that other app?
I don't know how that shows. I was just gonna log in. Okay. I was in the other Wi-Fi on my phone. I'm not sure the QR code.
Yeah, the password is not.
I don't
know if
I tried good company and in good, oh no, there it goes. Okay. It's in
thank
good
you.
company, capital C, no spaces.
Okay. That's thank you.
You're gonna break it down. Yeah, and then kind of, categorize them separately. Categorize them separately.
So these are the two wireless?
We can. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, well,
Since, yeah, they're probably gonna function and sound a little bit different being wired and Bluetooth.
Just pass here real quick. And for the $6.99 to $7.99 category, we are also going to have variables between two of them. Two of them are going to be wireless and two are going to be wired. So we will have to take that into consideration. I do know the Focal can be run wired and has a built-in DAC mode. I'm not too sure about the Bowers and Wilkins. But we'll be testing the Focal and the Bowers as wireless headphones and the Denon and the Sony as wired. I think that's the next category.
What else do I need to set up here? Put them back.
What's that?
I thought if you don't need these connectors, I'll put them back.
Yeah.
I'm done with the Batiste. Excellent.
Did you have Bluetooth?
Let me disconnect. Oh, no.
Yeah, you could do,
Okay. These are wired?
Yeah.
The network that we were on before.
So these aren't wireless, or?
Those ones aren't, no. So there's two that are wired, two that are Bluetooth.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
So you tested both the Bluetooth?
I've tested only one of the Bluetooth, so.
What's the Batiste?
I already did that one.
Okay. Do you have the denim?
The denim looks like it's wired, so.
Oh, so, okay, so how is this?
The PX8 is the
Right.
wireless. Okay. All right. So yeah, how do we do? Well, I mean, can hook it up. I actually have. I have a dongle actually.
So,
Yeah, I can hook it up to my phone actually. So
Mhm.
one second.
Nice.
oh, nice.
You want to give it a go first?
Yeah.
You go.
I have had this sucker too.
It's a good one.
It is a good one. Yeah. It's a little too clean for my taste, but
Works for this.
yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So here's the, there you go. This is perfect.
If you want to try the dens.
He's using my dongle, so I'll wait till he's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And which one what was the other one?
one?
What was the other wired pair?
The other wireless was the PX8. Which is
Yeah.
Both guys are using.
Right. How about the wired pair?
Yeah, the wired pair was.
It's back at the hotel. It might be a pair. That's what I'm saying. Ah, there we are.
Okay.
Yeah, we are. Okay. I thought I only saw one pair up.
Okay, very good.
Perfect.
I'm not saying anything.
I know. The Don.
Anyone needs some Bowers?
Sure. So everybody else has listened to these already? I don't think.
I don't know if anyone has actually.
want to use it for another wired, I got the wireless.
Oh, okay, those are the PXA?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to use this for the other wired set of headphones.
Which one's
Which is, I think,
the Matisse? No.
no, the Sony, I think the Sony, right?
The Rhodes. All right, here we go. Oh. I think,
Do we need the PX8 power?
oh, are good, yeah.
What's available? Use a wire.
Oh, shit.
No. You do your thing. I'm just taking what people are not using.
Oh, okay.
Interference with the time.
Okay.
It's not quite an inclination. Oh, okay. I know she's got a little dongle.
Yeah. Didn't even think about that. Connection.
Yeah.
It does come with a 1/4 inch. Which I guess I can work out to 1 inch.
These are the Sonys, but those are wired. Oh, you got to plug in your phone, eh?
Yes.
I'm done with the PX8 if anyone needs it. There we go. Disconnect.
Are these both connected to the same source? Or are these?
So it must be this one.
Oh, and this one's in the back. Is there anything on that? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I have had those. I'm looking at these guys. Let's see here. Sony.
I'm looking for Sony.
Yeah. Are those the Sonys?
Yes, these are Sony.
Who hasn't heard the TX8?
I haven't yet. No. Yes.
I need to press on the button for 3 seconds until flash.
I'm connected to. I think I'm connected to these.
Maybe.
Oh, it's still B.
Maybe to the
Oh,
other one.
the other ones, yeah. There we go. Switch.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that didn't feel right.
These do. Oh, is that what you're doing currently, right? Yeah. This one?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't tested those ones yet either.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I'd say though. So,
Yeah, no, that's
I was
not
hearing
fair.
about that too.
Yeah, no, that, I would definitely. I wouldn't be wearing. I wouldn't be wearing.
I'd
long
run,
headphones on.
I'd run to each.
Or if I was watching a film.
Yeah, exactly. But not. So,
No, that's something, so. Asking for trouble. Yeah, that's what I heard about that.
I asked Will, and he said, yeah, so that he has to go into the app and has to go into like the settings. You have to actually turn off the LED inside the. I don't know. I run it every day if I can. This way.
I'm not really the things that sit in my ear altogether. So
Actually. You want?
No.
actually, here are the Sonys.
No.
They need that.
Yeah. Donald.
You want to use my dongle?
Yeah.
And I'll use that here now.
Like, we were listening to the final.
Yeah, I have actually.
Like, being a show with them, it goes so deep in your ear, they're like touching your brain
Yeah,
cells.
yeah. Don't like
In
that.
my case, I make left, so they understand that.
I lost track of where mine were, so.
Yeah.
These, the Bowers and Wilkins, are these for this round or are these for the
Those are
previous?
the PX8s, I think.
Are these?
It said the PX8s, but yes, they are. They're for this round. Yeah. Oh, yours? Yeah. Handwriting's the same.
How many scores is that? What kind of DAC are you using on the phone there?
Oh, I was using the THX Onyx dongle, AAA dongle. It's easy to carry around.
Yeah.
It works right. It'll run mostly anyway. I'm just glad. Actually, I had another an iFi XDSD in the hotel room, and now I kind of wish I could.
Are the USB DACs pretty plug and play on the iPhone with that adapter?
Pretty much, yeah. As long as you have the camera, the camera adapter thing.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's totally easy. Yeah. There's also like a little. I also have a little was it regular USB to USB-C kind of adapter in the middle of it. So
Yeah, you had a couple pieces going on.
yeah,
So, okay.
so it works.
Yeah.
So, what do you usually used to listen to? Like
Yeah, so I mean, I have a pair of travel headphones, the Sony's. Yeah, those are good for that. But you know, these days I'm actually more into speakers.
Oh, cool.
So big home theater guy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I got a pair of M&K speakers.
Oh, wow.
Those were my dad's. They're like 20 years old.
Nice.
The,
and they're still in good shape and everything.
They're cosmetically they're a little rough, but they sound phenomenal.
Oh, cool.
Tweeters are all in good shape.
Nice.
I was doing a project, so I used to do AV installs, and the client was getting a new pair of speakers, replacing his Sonos Fabric for Morris.
Oh, wow.
And in the light wood, and one.
You want them? Yeah. Sure. So,
So yeah, that was a pretty good score.
Oh,
And, yeah, really enjoyed it. And then I actually found the matching center channel to that as well. So they're all from the same series, same finish.
Nice.
Pretty sweet setup.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think that's probably the regular speakers they use in them. They're like all ELAC, the Unified 2s, but there's so many things that come in and out of my place. It's like
I know.
It's like
move
things in and out all the time. It's like there's never something that's consistent for too long. So
that's fun. Changing it up.
Yeah,
I guess boring.
it's all right. It's all right. I need to find some better surround speakers and do something else for my. Well, I don't have any ceilings. I have like speakers back to the top corners, kind of angled in the wrong mounts, but I need to do some proper in ceilings.
Yeah. All the top four.
Yeah.
Take this.
Oh, you got it. Do you want the dongle? Or?
Sure, yeah, just plug and play.
Yep.
Awesome, thank you.
There's a huge laboratory.
They don't need the dead ends.
I've listened to them all, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hard to really lose.
Yeah, right.
It's like,
Right.
you know, they all sound really good. There's obviously certain little differences, but
Yeah.
I noticed the corded ones, I felt like maybe weren't as comfortable as the Bluetooth ones. That was like, but sound wise, I felt like the corded ones were a little bit better, which I think is kind of
Kind of giving it.
that was it. Otherwise, I was like, wow, these all sound really good.
Yeah, these are the only ones that you can't run corded because you actually can run corded.
Oh, yeah. I guess I never tried the. What are those? The Power. Yeah, I never tried recording. But I mean, yeah, even Bluetooth is sounded.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're not really losing much at all.
The difference between this range and that one's like, even at like the 300 range,
Yeah.
300 to 350, whatever it is, those are great.
Yeah.
It sounded good. But then the difference between this and the double in price is like, wow.
Yeah.
Like the space and the clarity.
Yeah.
Dynamic range.
Yeah, I mean, they're
that much better. It felt like the whole stereo field felt.
Yeah. And they're just really tightening the gap with the Bluetooth compared to how it used to be. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So it's kind of like.
I feel like once we go back to these guys, it's going to be obviously
Right.
But that's that's like whatever. I'll listen to my AirPods on my flight back home, and I feel the same way. But
the AirPods, because I have the pros, and I mean,
so do I.
Yeah, I mean, the spatial audio and the noise canceling.
Yeah.
It's a hard package to be. You know.
It is, yeah, especially for the price. It's like the convenience of it.
Yeah, and I actually never heard the first pros.
Yeah.
But everyone that went from the Pro 1 to the Pro 2 said it's a pretty significant plus.
I just had like the regular ones with the smaller, the more square.
Oh, yeah,
versus, I had those and I went to these, the twos. Yeah, they're nice. I almost like the way the first ones fit in my ear better versus these ones. Yeah.
And I never even
like
tried swapping the tips out to see if any of the other ones fit more comfortable or not. But
it's like my ear holes are
really
really small.
all done. All wrapped up? Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, so that takes us to the end of our over-ear comparison, and that's the $699 to $799 category. Again, we do have a split. We have a couple pairs wired, a couple pairs wireless, so that's something to take into consideration. But overall, really a strong competitive field here. This is our second biggest category with 4 pairs of headphones. So really quick, if everyone wants to give us your quick comments and takes on everything.
Yes, so this was an interesting category because the priorities start to shift a little bit. With the previous category, we're talking a lot about using them as commuter headphones, whereas there's definitely a mix of that, but then there's also some that I think are more focused on presentation, and even the design of some of these headphones is kind of taking a departure. The rest were kind of very similar in design. I did find that there was a more significant variance in the comfort level of these headphones. I found some were exceptionally comfortable. One in particular maybe just didn't fit me well, or I didn't find very comfortable. It was kind of heavy. The sound quality, obviously, in this category definitely bumped up. I found that the balance among the headphones was much better. A lot of the headphones in the previous categories kind of had accentuated lower ends and things like that. I wasn't seeing that as much here. So yeah, all the headphones in this category I think sound really nice and would be a good option if you're in the market at this price point.
Yeah. All righty. Let's go around this way. We'll loop around.
Yeah, definitely. This category of headphones is definitely a noticeable step up over the previous one, both in aesthetics, design, and in sound quality even. The thing that I came away with, I agree with everything that was Chris, right? No, Michael, excuse me. All right, sorry. Everything that Michael had just mentioned. think the thing that struck me the most is, like you're saying, there's two wireless and two wired pairs, and just really this category of wireless, how really close they are to the wired pair. I mean, really, I mean, scary close. So it's that was something really really startling, and I guess I never really thought about it until I had a chance to compare it like back to back like this. So yeah, very 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 close and like strong competitors, all of them. So.
Thank you. I'm actually going to echo what you just said. I think the most telling thing about this category is the fact that in only a couple of years, the quality of high-end wireless headphones has taken such a sort of monumental jump. I would even say that at least two of these models that we just listened to, I would actually buy them over comparable wired in the same price range, because I don't, and even using, like, because we use dongle DACs actually with a couple of these that were wired, I think you'd have to spend a lot more money, and you'd have to also possibly buy even a dongle DAC if you're using like an iPhone in most cases to drive them. And I think for a lot of consumers who don't necessarily think that wireless headphones can offer a real high-end audiophile experience, I think all of these succeed, but I think two of them in particular raise the bar so much higher compared to even where we were even a year ago in the wireless category. And it's almost like it's going to be amazing to see what a year or two from now, what all these brands can do, because if this is where they're at already, and based on the limitations of our smartphones and tablets and laptops, the wired category might have a problem.
Yeah, I think you guys all pretty much nailed it. I mean, I don't know if there's much to necessarily add. I think my main difference that I noticed from this round to the previous is the overall dynamic field, stereo field, and the depth and clarity with this round, and like you guys said, how close the wireless Bluetooth headphones were to the wired headphones. And if you're spending that much money on a pair of headphones, going with the Bluetooth for even comfortability wise, if that's a word, I would, yeah, I would go with that. But I felt like you're not losing. It's hard to lose. So yeah.
So the one thing I would say just quickly, that all of these headphones both look and feel very substantial. And I guess my only caveat with any of them is that I would probably be afraid to take these on the subway, particularly here in New York City. And as someone who lives here, I think that, they in some respects make you a target, because, they all look and feel expensive, and the brand names are kind of, advertised all over them. But if I was to buy like a pair of any of these to use for myself living on the Jersey Shore and just walking to the beach, I'd feel perfectly fine wearing them. But maybe if I lived in a busy urban area like Manhattan, I'd maybe use these at work, and I would carry them in my bag and use them at my desk.
Again, you got to get your wife to move to suburban Ohio, So
Never happening. Never happening.
And they pair really easily.
Yes.
Compared to yeah. So.
Another thing to add and to keep in mind at this level is, the form factor of the headphones. These are all, I think, much more substantial just in terms of their physical size. So that's going to pose challenges for portability. If you bring these on a plane, you can't really throw them in a backpack. And, you want to look and see. I imagine some of these come with cases. All of them come with cases. Excellent. So, yeah, definitely something to keep in mind. They're just going to be a bigger thing. They don't fold down as much. So it's something you got to keep in mind.
Yeah. And just kind of to tack on what you guys said, I mean, yeah, two of them are hardwired, so you're not leaving the house with those guys anyways. The cool thing about the Focal is they can run wireless, you can run them wired, and they actually have a built-in USB-C DAC mode. So you do have, a lot of different options there if you're just going to keep them at home as a home audiophile headphone. And, all these might be a little out of the comfort level of standard consumers that are just looking at a Bose or a Beats or what have you, but for like the custom integrators or people in the audiophile space that have the extra coin to drop. These are really taking it up to that next level over what we previously looked at. And you're going to be rewarded by spending that extra money on these guys, not just in the sound quality, but also the fit and finish of them. They just have a much more premium feel to them.
This is the price point where you really get committed. I mean, where the serious people, who value sound and also the aesthetics and stuff will come out. I mean, the average consumer, it's unlikely that they'll be shopping around this area, but for the committed person, the audiophile, someone who takes this seriously, this is where the rubber meets the road.
Yes. All right, so that wraps it up for our $6.99 to $7.99 category. Unless anyone has any other comments to throw in, we will move on to our next level, which is the even higher end category, I believe. Let's see what we got here. Thank you. All right, so these are going to be the over-ear headphones in the $14.99 to $17.99 category. In this category, we're going to have the Denon AH-D9200, the Focal Clear MG, the Sennheiser HD 800, and the Sony MDR-Z1R. And if I'm not mistaken, all four of these are going to be wired headphones, so you're not going to be taking these on your flight to New York.
Thank you.
That'd be a good question. They're asking if we're going to take a quick lunch break or. Or snack.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting how reminiscent the Denons were of the ear shape is very similar. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to dig this out when I get home.
Everybody wants to see about each other.
It's nice to see the removable cable too, because that headphone was infamous for the cable. Yeah, it was soldered in. So much so there's a guy who made a business out of it.
Oh, I bet.
Okay. 1 o'clock lunch break.
And whoever's done with their ballots.
Keep them. Thank you.
Oh,
Here you go.
Have we tried to name someone?
Okay. You have the ballot from the last one. I want to snap a picture of it just so I can go home and see that I did.
the first round.
Yeah, actually, I think that's it, right? You want the, yeah, I guess the first one.
Yeah, so totally up to you guys on the ballots. I know as far as the announcements, they were trying to keep them, unanimous and
I'm still holding on to the first.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, no, just the latest. Yeah, I get it by now. Thank you.
So send you
Thank you. Yeah, I think something in this category you really got to look at is the packaging as well. Yes. At this price point, that's such a good factor. Yeah. And also supply accessories. Yeah. Yeah, it was that's great. Let's just do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay. Very nice.
Yep, that is. Yes, I don't know if you guys want to look at some of the packaging of these ones. Like you said, after one box, it's almost very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why I say.
Very nice, but you really should. In France, we have our own patent driver security. We manufacture open back, both like open programming and digital sound. And we just launched our new headphones battery, which is the first Bluetooth noise-cancelling headphones with a high-end sound. So don't hesitate to look at all the products we have here on the new our search engine pledge production. Open back headphones are very young driver security. We are not going to cover all the how many? Or check. Oh, yeah. It's a fair choice. Oh, yes, perfect. Yeah, not as bad as longer.
Montreal's lost. Yes. Montreal's lost.
Awesome.
Toronto is so.
It's not seeing.
Looks like lunch is coming out now.
Feel like a privilege. Nice piece of paper. It's got some signature.
Yeah, it's, I didn't know if you guys were still doing it. Just said, yeah.
Break for lunch.
unless we.
And then, so the judges are going to be out. So should we have like 3 chairs turned around here? There's so few people. Maybe we could like so. And I don't think we have content. Yeah, I saw like 36 people watching people. Listen. That's cool. So, streaming. Yeah, and if they're just sitting there, just make a live audience instead of kind of playing to the camera. And I'll sit down. Right. So hey, yeah. But we'll need the microphone for the live stream.
Yes.
So I can just hand them the microphone and talk to them outside.
Yeah. And since there are so many people, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we don't want
We don't want to run.
right, and also exactly.
For the second half. Yeah, I think would be better. Because if it's easier, we could just get that more.
But they take like
Yeah.
Let's go to share.
Okay. You don't have a right here. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You want to save them?
What?
You want to save them?
Um, we have Kevin here as the moderator. And we just have to have Shane. Okay. Is that what you said?
Isn't the Jets, maybe in space, like?
It's already up.
It's already open, right? What was it called, the winter garden or something? Nest pass? No.
No, it's like a ballroom. It's another block.
Oh.
They extend it, and then there's a garden on the top.
Yeah, a garden, like something to the garden, yeah.
Yeah, so it's good.
Connected to the island?
No, it's too far.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they own that much. But I know they have to walk. So I'm gonna just move you more here, facing. And then ask the questions.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then the 6 judges and make.
Are you going to do the walk, the walk?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And then you can take pictures of how you're giving out the award. And also take pictures from the town. Yes.
Yeah.
And so, and the intention here is we're monitoring to the live stream. That's what we're watching that.
Live stream and, yeah, well, I take some pictures. And then afterwards you can write.
You don't have to print it out this time.
We have
Those judges and who's going to sit there. I know I have Carlo and Ian and Woody. And I don't have
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. I'll probably ask them to introduce themselves.
The only sponsor here is me. The sponsors are not that scared. And you need some of the chairs.
You good? Survivor and also
Hello.
Yes. Thank you.
Stay safe.
Yeah, and just.
How's everything going?
No, got that one.
You think it's the first one, but I got the one. So just, I got that. Sorry. Yeah, no problem. You got all the info. Okay. Cool.
All right, see you later. Can you stay for any of the panel discussion, or you got to?
No, okay. Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
that's good.
Michael. And I'll grab you, I'll grab you one. Okay, yes.
You're right for what?
I'm with Autonomic, right? We make music servers. And
Oh, right.
It's one mic.
Okay, yeah, there was a chair.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
But it's got good here on my side.
Okay.
How does morning go?
Very good so
POV?
far.
So far, so good?
Yes, yes,
Excellent.
indeed. You bet.
Quite a bit of logistics here.
Yeah. You want to sit in on the panel discussion?
Oh, sure.
Good. And you'll sit in on the panel?
Sure. Yeah. If you'd like that.
Next to the genocide.
Should we just go ahead and get started, or?
I think we're going to start the panel
Oh, we're gonna do the
discussion
panel.
now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. And Tony said to just hard stop too.
Whatever time you're the boss.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, all right.
Okay, I'll just leave my stuff here then.
However.
You haven't met my wife on.
Met wives.
Yeah.
Let's all be honest. That's right.
Are you going to sit down with us?
I don't know.
Well, you or Wendy are welcome to
Yeah.
please join us.
So I guess, Robert, we'll be passing this around for
Yes.
the purposes of the live
Yes.
stream. We got to use the microphone.
That's correct.
Are you okay with me standing, or should I be sitting too? So I'm moderating, but whatever I want to do. It's too early for cocktail. Whatever I want to do. Yeah.
Join us?
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Sorry, if we're live, we could just start going, right? So, well, welcome everybody. Need to introduce myself first. My name is Kevin Hogan. I am now the editor of Dealer Scope as of last Tuesday. So jumping in waist deep here into the world of headphones and some consumer electronics. Just a little bit about me. I've just always covered business and technology since last century. I think one of my first bylines was, will email work in corporate America? So thankfully I said yes. So, and over the years have been in and out and looking at consumer electronics. So very excited about my new position and being able to work with all of you in a lot of the latest and greatest. By virtue for our live stream audience, maybe I'll ask each of you just to kind of give a brief introduction of who you are and why you're here, and then we'll jump into the weeds.
So hi, my name is Megan. I'm working at Focal, a French company who manufactures speakers and headphones. So that's why I'm here. I'm the product manager for headphones.
Great, very nice. Thank you. And I'm Robert Zone from Value Electronics, and I created Shootout events. So this is my event. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. My name is Michael. I work for a company called Autonomic Controls. We make high-end music servers and multi-room amplifiers. Robert is a friend of mine, and I'm glad to be here at this headphone event. There's some amazing new products hitting the market this year, so very excited to be trying them out.
I'm Carlo Larasso, editor-in-chief of Secrets of Home Theater and Hi-Fi. We review home theater, hi-fi, and headphone stuff. So Robert was gracious enough to give me the opportunity to be on the panel and be a judge, and I jumped in with both feet. So I got into this hobby because years ago someone was nice enough to buy me a Walkman, and I bought the biggest headphones I could possibly find to go with it. And somewhere there are college yearbook pictures of me with those headphones on. So that's why I'm here.
Hi, I'm Gavin Johnson with AV Pro Edge. We manufacture, distribute audio, video distribution equipment. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Ian White. I'm editor-in-chief of acoustics.com. I'm here because I've covered the world of personal audio going back almost a decade for Acoustics, the New York Times, Gear Patrol, and Digital Trends. I'm a lifelong Head-Fi guy.
All right. I'm Brian Stout. You might know me on social media as Woody's Sound Up. Just a fan, enthusiast of audio video products, and I'm honored to be here with this whole crew of guys and gals and just having some fun.
Well, great. Well, thanks everybody. And again, I mean, just getting into the space here. Don't know much about headphones, so this day is perfect for me to dive in deep. The most I know about it as a father of 3 teenagers, I know a lot about lost and stolen headphones and broken headphones, but not so much about the particulars. So I'm really interested to learn, and I know our audience out there is going to be really interested in hearing about your insights into the space. Now, Ian and Carlo, you both this morning in your introductions talked about some of the surprises or the happy surprises maybe that you saw at recent events. Maybe we could start there, talk a little bit about the state of play when it comes to just the space in general.
Well, yeah, the one thing, having covered both 2-channel hi-fi and personal audio, I remember really succinctly the first Can Jam I had gone to, and I was astonished at that time, and this was pre-pandemic, at just the variety of headphones and IEMs that were available. And also, I mean, the sheer breadth of the price differences. Mm-hmm. I mean, there was stuff that obviously anyone can afford and stuff that is like nosebleed expensive. But it's personal audio, and personal audio, it's exactly what it is. It's personal. It gives you a chance to, not only pick or decide stuff that has an appealing sound to you, but also, make a personal statement as well. Right. And it's the most approachable, I think, for anybody to get into. And, at some point ages ago, I thought, well, looking at some of the prices of some of these headphones out there, this has got to stop someplace. We have to hit a ceiling somewhere. I just went to Can Jam, just came back from Can Jam, and it's like, there's no ceiling
Okay.
yet.
Yeah.
I mean, we are in some pretty interesting territory, and there's you hear people talk about how 2-channel hi-fi is like reaching some sort of limit, or or we need to expand it out to other folks and stuff. And whether that is or not, I'm not smart enough to say, but you wouldn't think it looking at the headphone market. I mean, it's just gangbusters and shows no sign of quitting.
Wow.
So that's sort of really sort of the astonishing thing to me. And going through all these headphones here that we've gone through so far, a lot of great stuff. I mean, really, really good sound quality overall. But yeah, I have to say, when we got to the last category, I think with the 2 wired and 2 wireless category that were in that category, that was like the $700-800. I think what astonished me the most was just how close those wireless headphones were to the wired ones. Like, I mean, scary close.
Interesting.
So I mean, it's the Bluetooth chipsets have come so far, and the expertise in tuning over the years has just gotten so good,
Right.
that it's pretty impressive.
Right. Yeah. And Ian, you were talking about how you noticed a younger demographic that was surprising you with that price.
So I've covered the world of consumer AV, specifically high-end audio and video, for almost 25 years. And the one thing that has really changed because of personal audio, and it's really been the last decade, is that what was a very, very narrow niche that was really limited to men, because it's always been a male-dominated industry, a male-dominated customer base, because there's nothing more solitary than a man sitting at home listening to his high-end audio system. What high-end personal audio, or what personal audio in general has succeeded at doing that high-end audio has failed at horribly, is actually created a diverse customer base for the first time. And walking around Can Jam, I've been to 10 Can Jams. So even though I wouldn't say I'm the most active HeadFi community person, at least online, I've been involved in the high-end headphone space for a long time, because I've been an audiophile writer for a couple decades, and I've seen how headphones have come back into vogue. What's the most encouraging for me is that walking around Can Jam this weekend, and the show was here in New York City, in a hotel on Broadway in Times Square, it was the most non-audiophile group of people you've ever met in your life. And especially to see so many female attendees is something you do not see at traditional high-end audio shows, because generally over the years, and I mean, it's a sexist industry, and women have not come to shows. And I get it, because who wants to hang around with their husband for 9 hours listening to stereo systems? It's boring. But personal audio, because it's each individual person enjoying music on their terms, whether at home or on the go, has created an opportunity for people. Because for me, like, I'm 52. So I've been interested in hi-fi since I was 9. But to see the 25 to 45 crowd and the non-traditional, let's say, white customer, because let's be honest, that's who the high-end audio has been based on for decades, to see young women, Asian, Hispanic, Middle Eastern. I met 2 amazing women who came from Pakistan to the Can Jam this weekend.
Cool.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen 2 Muslim women wearing hijabs at an audio show in my life. And I've been to audio shows all over the world.
Yeah.
So to me, it's incredible that personal audio has sort of, broken through that ceiling and attracted people for the first time who otherwise would never come to an audio show. I mean, who wants to come to like an audio show with a bunch of 45, 55-year-old men?
Right.
So I think the biggest change has been that it has sort of appealed to a completely different demographic who in a million years would never go to an audio store.
Yeah.
And certainly wouldn't go to an audio show.
Yeah.
And I think that's why the growth of high-end headphones is so important.
Yeah. Now, Robert, you're nodding your head. All these, what they're saying, it resonates with you?
Yes, thank you. So we're experiencing the same thing at retail in our store, where we're seeing a stronger demand with more people interested that normally wouldn't be in headphones. And they're buying premium headphones at reasonable prices because they have come down and the quality is way up. So this is a very large, rapid growing market right now. And it's nice to see the quality come up on headphones so people are enjoying them for critical listening.
Yeah, and Brian, talk a little bit about your experiences there. I mean, this kind of this expanding marketplace with a new potential customer base. Is that something that you've been noticing as well? And let me ask you this: I mean, is there something about any particular innovations in the technology that is also kind of driving this, where people can appreciate the new audio?
Yeah, kind of going back to what these guys said, the advancement in the wireless technology, just making it more accessible. Not everyone wants to, lug around a stack of gear and plugged into everything, and just being able to sync up to your phone and have, incredible quality. Especially, we're at this $699, $799 price range. Even the lower tier, you're getting really great quality. You're getting a lot better comfort than you were previously. So I think all these are just adding together and just making it more of an accessible product, and just more exciting product for everyone. Whether people are just streaming music, whether they're watching movies on the go, which we all know that's become a lot more common, just to watch Netflix on your tablet or what have you. Even gaming, I do a lot of gaming at home. So being able to have a set of headphones that I can plug into my PlayStation controller, my Xbox controller, and have really awesome sound quality, and then get done with that, unplug them, sync them to my phone, listen to music. It's just awesome. You're getting a lot of options and a lot of opportunity to experience high quality music, high quality sound, and at better prices and higher quality.
Yeah. Well, let me ask the folks here on the industry side, whether when you look at your company's mission and the products and the services that you're doing, is this something that sounds familiar? Megan, we'll start with you. Either one.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Everything you say, it's really what we live every day. Let's say on the industrial side, is also opening the door. We started with very high fidelity headphones for audiophile with a big amp next to it in order to get the most of it. And we recently just launched a wireless headphones. And as you were saying, now we have more and more technologies that allow us to offer more accessible products, easy to use without buying extra DAC, amp, or so on, and having everything in just one piece and your smartphone. So very easy to use and no compromise on the sound. And that's what we really wanted to get. For us, it's also very interesting because, as you were saying, it opens the door to new customers, to younger people that just want music everywhere on the go and can have it with one product. And I liked what you said about women, because I agree with you. We see more and more. I am one. And usually on the show, I am one only rare woman in the show. But we see more and more. And I talked to a lot of people in Kenjam, a lot of women. And also I liked one who told me, thank you for building very beautiful products. Because she was like, now before I think it was very big headphones,
Yes.
sometimes doesn't really care about the design, because
Yes.
people were thinking only audio quality is the essential. And I think now more and more people are also considering the beauty of the object. You sell very expensive headphones, and you also want to have beautiful headphones. And yeah, I think that's also what we try to focus on, in offer, of course, the best sound quality we could with a nice design, and people that want to wear the product because it's beautiful, they like it. So
Right.
That's a big point. I agree.
Thank you, Megan. Yeah, Mike, any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think the way, excuse me, I think the way people are listening to music has shifted pretty dramatically over the last 10 years, and it's kind of ebbed and flow. There's a big transition to streaming media that we saw, in the 2010 time period. And that became very popular. That allowed people to really expand the breadth of music that they listen to. And what we're seeing actually in our market is that we're seeing a lot of people now go back to maintaining their own music libraries. And they do that for two reasons. They want to have kind of more control over their library, and it also allows them to have more control over the quality and the source of the content. And people, are starting to care about that more and more, particularly, with some streaming services. There's always challenges with that. And then also there's these high-end streaming services that are coming out that offer really excellent quality, at an approachable monthly fee where you don't need to have stacks of CDs and hardware and equipment to rip that. And then the other thing that I've just really been pleasantly surprised at listening to these headphones is just how good the kind of entry level to mid market, that $300 price range really is. You know, there's definitely differences in the headphones as you go up, but if you're looking to, you know, have a good experience, you can get into these headphones at a reasonable price and just have a really enjoyable, comfortable pair of headphones, portable. A lot of them have noise canceling, which if you're traveling is great. And yeah, just the quality of headphones across the board has really come up quite a bit, particularly in that entry level, I think.
So as an editor, so one of the things I have to always walk a fine line in terms of, you know, obviously what we cover and why we cover and who we're appealing to. And I guess one of the things that I've learned over the last 25 years, but also going back to even my childhood when I started as an audiophile, which is amazing as a 9-year-old, but the whole thing is, the biggest problem that high-end audio has is that it's not very, I mean, what's the word I want to, I don't want to use the word inclusive or diversity, but high-end audio has a very high, I guess, entry barrier. Well, I guess the cost of entering a high-end audio world is really high for most people.
Yeah.
And when people walk into most high-end audio stores, it doesn't matter where it is, whether it's New York City, Los Angeles, Paris, London, people generally see the prices and, you know, and they're turned off. Now, that's not to say that the products aren't worth the money, because a lot of the high-end products that we review, you know, take years to develop. And the technology that goes into them, you know, is very expensive. I mean, Megan will tell you, I mean, Focal is a massive company on a global scale, and they create speakers for many different speaker products for many different categories, not just home. Obviously, automotive is another one. But what makes the personal audio thing different for people is that getting into personal audio doesn't have to empty your bank account. Now, there is a segment of high-end personal audio that has already kind of crossed over into the insane range, where you can spend $30,000, $40,000 on a headphone rig. And, you know, there are people who will say, well, I would have spent this money on a high-end audio system, a 2-channel. I'd rather have a high-end headphone rig. And there's no wrong way to enjoy music. And I think that's what I kind of like about the personal audio space more and more, is that if you're young and you know that you can buy yourself a couple $100 pair of decent quality wired IEMs, you can buy a dongle DAC or a portable headphone amplifier, plug it into your smartphone or tablet or even a laptop if it has a USB connector, and you can take your entire digital music collection with you wherever you go around the globe. That's a lot better than buying some generic brand that I won't name, you know, whose products aren't very good. And sort of like, because music is so important to people. Like, and I think music is the one thing as humanity we haven't screwed up yet. And you know, and people, you know, everyone enjoys something else. Everyone's musical tastes are different, and the ability to have your own music collection with you 24/7 is huge. Because like the average audiophile obviously grew up listening to turntables and cassette decks and reel-to-reel and CDs, and then we've moved into streaming, and now turntables have come back. But you know, for the average person, I would rather see, as an editor-in-chief, believe it or not, I would rather see a world going forward where the next generation of audiophiles have both a really high quality headphone listening situation where they have, even if they have using their smartphone, whether they have a DAP. And I'd like to see them get into the high-end wireless space, because companies like Focal, others, a lot of the other European manufacturers, North American companies are building amazing wireless speakers. Like they've gone from A to, let's say, H in a very short amount of time. And I'd rather have people walk into hi-fi retailers going forward and buy a decent pair of headphones from a brand like Focal and buy a decent pair of wireless speakers and enjoy music both ways than have them not come at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what the high end unfortunately has done, is that it's alienated a lot of potential customers by saying, if you don't want to spend thousands of dollars on every component, you're not really into music. I mean, really? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Right. However, I know, like, so you guys are sponsoring the input aspect, right? Today? Or?
Yes, which we've kind of went a different route with a lot of it, with the Bluetooth headphones specifically, and connecting those just directly to phones and listening to music. But yes, we did provide a all analog audio switch to connect the headphones and the sources in and out, which we've so far have used fairly seldomly.
Right. But so the content, I mean, when you're buying that high level of headphone, you need to also understand and respect where that source of data is coming from, right? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm somewhat new to the high fidelity audio realm compared to probably everybody else here. At AV Pro, kind of our focus has mostly been HDMI distribution. With our product that we're showcasing or brought today, the Max 24 is actually a newer audio product of ours, generally for home audio distribution, for your, say, audio, or excuse me, video HDMI matrix switches to distribute audio throughout the entire home to your 2-channel speakers. So that's generally what it's used for. Obviously, it can also be used to distribute your record players, your higher end amplifiers to the entire home, where you may have distributed 2-channel speakers as well. Yeah, and so we've mostly specialized in HDMI video distribution equipment, but we're starting to get into more of the audio distribution. I know we have a few more products in the works that we should be seeing here later this year. And yeah, it's pretty exciting to kind of put our foot in the door of the audio world, and myself continue to learn a lot, mostly on the high end audio side of things, and hopefully get to your guys' level.
But so, Robert,
that's not an age joke or anything.
Do you see these headphones being integrated into a larger network, say either at home or in professional? Can you talk a little bit about how this has now become part of a systemic sort of install?
So headphones for us in our business has always been an aftermarket sale when somebody buys a TV and they're watching late at night, so they want to have Bluetooth headphones, but it never was about luxury critical listening until the last year at the most.
Really? Okay.
Where the headphones have improved dramatically in quality, prices have become affordable for good quality ones, and this year in particular, again, another good year for the advancement of the technology of headphones. So regular people coming off the street to our showroom, and they say, "Oh, I want to get a new radio." So I said, "Well, we don't have radios anymore, but we have ways to play music. And tell me your wedding song or your favorite genre or your favorite song or music." And we sit them down in the sweet seat of a critical listening system, and we play their favorite song. Everybody loves music. They can't stop tapping their feet and singing along. And then they go home and they come back immediately and they say, "I can't listen to my home system anymore.
They're spoiled forever."
I'm not such a good capitalist, but boy, do I sell a lot of 2-channel with this method.
Yeah.
We convert regular people into music enthusiasts. And it's easy to do because everybody loves music.
Right.
And we make them into audiophiles. And then they start loving the music more than they ever did before. The thank you letters we get, how they've never enjoyed music as much as they do now. And we're doing it now, not just with 2-channel speaker systems, but we're doing it with headphones also.
Yeah.
So it's really a large growth area
Yeah.
for this market. And retailers need to demonstrate it
Yeah.
so that you can really properly show it to people.
So if there was a positive thing that came out of the pandemic, and there weren't too many. So for those of us who had office jobs before March of 2020, and I fall into that camp, the pandemic created an opportunity in consumer AV in general, both custom integrators, the home theater market, high-end audio. But what changed is this crazy thing called the home office. And let's just use the North American example and keep sort of Europe and the Middle East and Asia out of it. When you think about how many tens of millions of people in the United States and Canada were forced to work from home, and if you look at New York City and how it's struggling to get people to RTO, it's essentially come back and return to office. So people got used to using things like Zoom and Microsoft Teams, and that forced people to buy headsets for the first time. And because people were forced to work from home, people sort of said, well, if I'm going to be sitting in front of my desk in my sweatpants and t-shirt for the rest of my life, apparently, I'm going to have to find a way to not go crazy. And what happened was people started searching online for what is a dongle deck? What is a desktop headphone amplifier? What are the best Bluetooth wireless speakers and headphones? And all of a sudden, all the companies that were doing relatively well in the headphone space selling desktop headphone systems, they started having months-long delays for products because they were selling so many. Because people were like, I need to plug my laptop or desktop computer into an amplifier and plug my headphones into that. And then people realize, wow, there's high-end audiophile Bluetooth headphones. I can sync from my computer. I can listen to Spotify, Tidal, Qobuz that way. And, inflation has obviously taken, a bit of a bite out of that.
Yeah.
Because people obviously spent like crazy during the 24 months and now inflation has hurt. But at the end of the day, people got the bug. And people who would otherwise never consider buying a good pair of headphones suddenly now view owning them as a necessity. And the way that I know that this is true, as someone who takes the train from New Jersey into New York quite often, I've never seen so many people wearing high quality wireless headphones in my life. And it's not, and it used to be, there were jokes in the audio industry that we would see a certain brand being worn by everybody. But then what happened was people started doing some research and they said, oh, they're not the only company that makes, high quality Bluetooth headphones.
Yeah.
And then, I'm not going to turn this into a Focal commercial, but no. But what has transpired in the last, let's say, 2.5 years, specifically in the wireless headphone category, is that the quality went from, if we're being honest, it went from like a 3 or a 4 out of 10 to suddenly a 9. And a lot of people who were not big believers in the wireless headphone space now suddenly are like, yeah, I can't say that anymore. So I think the pandemic had a very profound impact on the use of headphones at home and also outside.
Right. So user behavior.
It's totally changed.
Yeah, it's totally changed as a result of that. So I knew the toughest part of my job was going to be to end this conversation. I know we could go on for quite a long time, but we do have some more judging to do and to get through the afternoon. But maybe we'll wrap it up, and maybe I can go through the panel and ask each of you maybe to look ahead the next couple of years. You're watching this emergence as it goes on. Maybe and make a good start. And it doesn't have to be a prediction. We won't hold you to it. Let's just call it a hope of where you see this progression continuing, say, in the next 3 to 5 years when we're at the shootout here in 4 years. What are your hopes for the industry and for the technologies that your company provides?
I definitely think that in this kind of events, there will be more and more wireless headphones. We are talking about it, and I'm sure, and we know that the Bluetooth technology will evolve with the 5.3 with new codecs available to have very good audio sound quality. So I'm pretty sure that it will come again better and better. But of course, for those who still want very audiophile and traditional systems, we keep evolving. Maybe at more accessible price also sometimes, but I think one word is really going into wireless.
Great, thank you.
Well, I think the DACs have taken a great improvement. So digital audio converters, I see more advancements happening there. Also, smaller headphones can now produce a larger dynamic tonal range with more natural bass to them, clearly, with very clear dialogue. So I see a great improvement in the dynamic tonal range, even on smaller speakers, smaller headphones.
Great.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree that it's no question wireless is going to be the way forward. The parity now between wired and wireless is already so tight that as we go forward, it's going to continue to improve. And I think what the future holds is the transition to wearables that we've seen with a lot of other peripheries is going to continue with the headphone space and integrate them into our everyday lives where it's not something you put on and off, but it's something that you might always have on you and ready to go and more integrated into your lifestyle.
Very good.
Again, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but yeah, wireless. I think with the advent of the better quality Bluetooth chipsets, advent of 5G and higher bandwidth, cellular transmission, people, can enjoy streaming high quality audio like over the air onto their cell phones and stuff, and also with some Bluetooth wireless headphones having apps and built-in programs that can map you the inside of your ear, give you an audiology test, and set up a correction curve to really personalize your headphone experience. I mean, that's also, I think, something that's going to see tremendous improvement over the years as we go forward as well. And just the headphone market, I think, is just going to keep getting bigger. We're spoiled for choice now as it is, and I think it's just going to continue to be the case. I mean, no one should have an excuse to say there's not something for me out there, because there is.
I second that. I don't know what else to add, really. I feel like you guys all pretty much nailed it, said it. If anything, I'm excited for AV Pro to dive further into the higher fidelity audio distribution in the next few years, and we're kind of just getting started. So I'm excited for that.
Great.
So I would say the growth of high-res lossless wireless audio, number one. I think the growth of digital room correction with loudspeakers, and also the beginning of the end for passive loudspeakers.
Okay. And Brian, you get the last word.
All right. So for me, and I think Focal, out of all the headphones we have here, the Batiste really shows something that I think is a big thing for the future, which is customization. A lot of these headphones have their own built-in apps so you can adjust EQs, you can disable or you can enable noise cancellation. The Focal, does all that, and then they have the wireless mode, they have a wired mode, they have a built-in DAC mode, they have lights on the side that you can turn on or off. So there's just little touches that I think customization is also something that people really appreciate, because you can just make it your own. And then, like I said, myself being a gamer, it's cool to have that option to just wire them up, plug them into your controller, play your game, and then take them on the go if you want. Another cool thing is obviously the comfort and the design of everything just kind of being unique and, personal. And for the future, I think, spatial audio is kind of making its presence known. So support for spatial audio as well as the high resolution audio, having that option to say, do I want more of a direct 2-channel experience, or do I want the spatial audio? It's really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff for the future, and I'm excited for it.
It's fantastic stuff. And really, on behalf of Dealerscope, really appreciate everyone's time and energy and insights, not only this conversation, but for the work that you're doing here today. Really appreciate it. And, look forward to seeing the results and picking out the winners. So thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Okay, right at 2 o'clock. I did.
But I'm very happy to be here.
All right. Let's get down to brass tacks. So let's. What is our?
Mind the newest one? Yeah.
Good, are you? Great. Glad you're here. Oh, yeah. Now we're gonna do the high end.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
These are the clears.
yes. Yep.
So obviously you've been doing this for years, so you have a process, some songs that you generally go up to the speakers.
Yeah. I mean, also they use all the different sorts of formats. So
real high material. Still use it a lot. Still use it obviously. I use a lot. I already turntables, so it's there are audiophile favorites. I tend to not listen to that type of music. That's the other problem. I have kids in their 20s, teens, and under 10, and they look at the stuff that I listen to and review, and they're like, they listen to this. So it's really, I mean, also, if you want like good quality stuff to review, then obviously jazz and classical, and some rock stuff is better, but a lot of the rock stuff. The audiophiles so it's obviously very vocal intensive music. Classical is good for testing dynamic range on a lot of components. There's so much going on, and there's like those shifts from deathly quiet to incredible crescendos and orchestras. Most modern music is called like that. So it's like that's why a lot of audiophiles tend to like a lot of stuff that was recorded like in the 50s. And it's interesting, like the music that was recorded, like even when it was all mono, still sounds better than a lot of the stuff. Right. But streaming has kind of, because of Tidal and because of Kovacs and Deezer, and even Amazon Music HD actually, you have high-res versions of almost everything. And to be honest with you, they don't almost necessarily sound better than the 16-bit CD sound. A lot of times. But a good recording is still a good recording, right? Whether it's 16-bit, 24-bit, whatever. MQ is and DSD is a niche within a niche within a niche. Yeah, so, and also I think that dongle decks are going to start to lose popularity. Like we all use them often because like we can okay, so one of the problems with the advancement of headphones is that the bigger these headphones are, the more complex they are, the more dynamic, the electrostatic. They need their own amplifiers or amplifiers that can drive them properly. And what people don't get is that not every dongle deck is created equal. They don't have the same output. And different headphones need different types of power. Like you can't just use a regular headphone amplifier with a headphone. So that's sort of where the really high-end niche within a niche geeky audiophile kind of stuff comes in. But for the average person, they look at a dongle deck and they're like, why do I need that? It's like, you can buy like the piece or the PS7s and just stream wirelessly to my phone. And I can't say to these people, oh, you're dumb. Because they're not. Because what's my argument? Well, I can usually buy a dongle deck from a company that I like. It's not an argument. I mean, dongle decks do work. I tend to use dongle decks, believe it or not, connecting from my iMac to a pair of active glass on my desk. Because the DACs you can use the active glass aren't as good as the DAC in the dongle. But that to me is like the best. Because a lot of people don't like also the idea of carrying around. You already have a smartphone. They don't like the idea of having a cable or an adapter. Because obviously Android phones and other phones are not the same. And some people like me held on to their 6S or 3.5. So it's like, that's a good thing about a personal life. There's an adapter for everything. There's a dongle for everything. And there's so many good headphones starting at 50 bucks, all the way up to, I mean, just personally, spending more than $300. But some of them are unbelievable. Like the top $100. But you need to spend like a yearly add a headphone edition or a big headphone to justify. But like, don't buy it for something. That's it. Right. You'll never hear even 50% of what that headphone is. Just that's amazing. Right. Yeah. So anyway, this is just part of why we use it on. But this is still a component. It's the fact that you can drive different types of headphones, and it has the best. Actually, sometimes in all too much knowledge is a bad thing. Right. I've had the opportunity to learn. I've had the chance to watch overseas and see like philosophy of the But oh yeah, they did. But you know, there's a lot of companies that have headphone space. There's said, so there's so much choice. Maybe there's too much. And it's impossible to try that. Right? You can't get and that didn't scratch the surface of the products. You can spend 2 days around the booth, listen to like 10% of the products that are being available. So it's like, and also it is a personal preference.
For sure. For sure. And what it sounds like a lot of it pertains to the fan and what type of music and what we learn.
Actually, actually, you can use, actually, I can use you can use the other one. You can draw two at the same time. No, actually,
I think there's one.
so, actually, you know what? I will use one of the other thing I've seen uses. Okay. Yeah, I'll use. Wasn't done. Sony's over here. Yeah, I looked at it. I'm just waiting to use it. Are you done with the dinner? No, I'm just waiting for the use the
Oh, and it looks much better now, but this was like the first one. Oh, that's cool. It's $2,000 for your sale. I thought we were things. I put speakers on the diaper box. Yeah. We were just so excited to get it set up.
Well, that's oh, nice. This was actually solid. What's the two? Right now it's a 65. So yeah, it's a sweet setup. But so we just ran that up on that little wire. This is so nice. Yeah. Like I said, it's 37. Oh wow. That's impressive. No, it's not. That's a sickness. It's not something I don't think it's impressive. I really think it's impressive. Yeah, I have 100 terabyte server. Well, there you go. My wife wanted to know why I wanted something to 9 copies of the same movie. Well, I'm good. Because I got VHS, Laserdisc, Blu-ray, Blu-ray Special Edition, Criterion Collection version, and for USB port here. And I was like, it's really only one I don't see. It's a good lot. But it's me, I don't have a good hobby like that. Yeah. I'm the electronic part, I don't go playing, but I've been watching movies since I was like 13. So to me, I like watch movies. So you have a wall on my bookshelf or something. So I have a wall in my basement like this that has it's just like I got like 5 or 6 big IKEA walls. It's I'm a little OCD. And it's all arranged by John, the studio, and the preference of it. And my wife was like, I'm just trying to use I said, I should didn't watch a Kaleidoscape cost. Yeah, you kidding. So how much time it takes to build. Well, also, you can't live the name. Yeah. Because Kaleidoscape got rid of the auctions. Yeah. You have to buy it. You buy it. Yeah. And then it's started it back, didn't it? Kaleidoscape. I saw the Ripper. Yeah. That's probably just to seduce me. Maybe because they probably know that I won't spend. Because I asked, I don't know if you know people from Cloudscape. A little bit, yeah. So, you know Josh Gershman, he's like the marketing guy? Yeah. He used to get Dolby, he's a Dolby person. I asked him, how much would it cost to rip my entire movie collection through Kaleidoscape? And he said, you don't even want that. Yeah. I said, not much. He goes, I don't even know, first of all, because they don't have the rights to it. Yeah. So you could end up having like a big selection of your movies, and you can't even watch on it. You never sell the rid but you said that like, if you have a big collection of value in terms of movies, say it costs as much as $50,000 to rip it to. I'm like, now if you rip the CD, you're not paying for it. The DVD, you're not paying for it. Like with the old style where you used to put it in. Yeah, no, they send you a thing now. They send you a unit. Oh, really? Yeah. Because I think a lot of their customers are wealthy people. Yeah. Just want to own like 100 movies. They don't care. Yeah. But if you're a movie person, there's thousands of movies. Yeah. I don't think you're really their customer anymore. Yeah. Which is sad because at one point I contemplated like buying one of their servers and anything like that. And then Josh would be $20,000. He's like, your wife, of course, is hard. She's like, why are you spending $300 a week on living movies that you already own? So, yeah, so it's definitely it's a weird thing. Yeah. At least the S or the 800 claims. I think it's the S, it's the HD. Yeah, but that box says S. Oh, it must be S. Okay. She says 11. Yeah. I'm assuming it's the S.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, man, like, I mean, so, I mean, I feel like it's.
How do you change the volume on this?
There's a little button under the knob to the right that says watts.
That's
why. Yeah. Yep.
That's what I'm confused with. But I would say that doing that is pretty difficult. But so even, obviously all that equipment.
Oh, what's that?
It's hard.
What's that?
I think there's a second set. I don't know. They might not be out of the box. They might still be in the box.
This way too. Keyboard, guitars, switches, yeah. And like now it's so accessible. Right, and that's, the thing is like, they make digital, interface. So, that's what there's this has been all it's got hours to a lot of people lay down studios on
And my favorite recordings are
if anyone needs locales, I'm gonna.
my favorite recordings are I just got my first record player. Really? For Christmas last year. She comes home with it. We got record.
Yeah.
And we don't have a record player. I'll put it 20 together. You have a goal, you just.
Exactly. Yeah. I know I
You hear too?
I know So I've never had real, I didn't realize some of them had speakers that it's pretty good, actually.
Let's try them out. Yeah, see what you like.
Right. Just understand quality. How much it's better, I mean, how much better you can something.
It's wild, you know, there's like a pair of speakers that like infamously famous like that have all of the 10 studios because not everybody, most people are not listening.
For sure, that's the whole thing, that like, if you could make a song, if you could mix a song on a pair of $150 speakers, that's that's probably gonna sound higher than 60. It's a lot of that is obviously treating also understanding that with that particular brand of speaker, frequency response, but a lot of times it's like ultimately trying to mix certain frequencies. You can't get shit right because it's just not, it's either too light, it's not there. Whereas to like 50 hertz and stuff, 20, it's like the whole frequency range. So it's an interesting area. So,
So, is there something like a little sort of?
Yeah.
I did a couple times, and then I thought it might have been a dongle, and I messed around with it, and then it seemed to go away. Was it?
One of them was the cable. See the rest.
The channel.
I don't know what's from all the show use or clicking the channels. Or something.
The right channel.
Yeah, the right channel. Yeah. At least the headphone.
Yeah, I heard something when I was listening.
Rattle.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure it was the cable or the headphone.
Is that have any issues with?
No, it looks like something
Loose inside.
is making noise inside.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what seems to go good.
It's okay?
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah.
Do you want to try those cables with this one to see if it's the cables or?
Good.
Straight here. Sorry. No, it's not the cable.
Yeah, I thought I had something in the right channel too, but I messed around with my dongle. I thought, hey, we don't wait, but.
Maybe when I remove this one, I will put it on the side. Strange. I don't know. We didn't bring that one. Sorry for disturbing you.
No.
Sony's getting one, sir.
Sure. Those are Sony's.
Yeah.
I like the earplugs.
Yeah, they're super comfortable.
They are.
Or 3D printed or something. Or some sort of mesh. Try some sort of mesh.
Yeah, it actually does look like some sort of mesh. So it's probably actually an open back up.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, I like the feel. Let's see. So I'm going to notice the sunrisers.
I think there's a second pair they might in the box though.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is out for like to 3.5. Yeah. Yeah, I have the same issue with this one. It's just take a photo after, so we've used it. I just use that maybe.
You want to plug in here?
Yeah, gonna have to because the others no. But I mean, when you're done.
No, go ahead. I've already listened to a few songs. I just kind of get in there. What's
Sennheisers.
I think that's the last one. So those Sennheisers?
There's a bounce connector on the back here.
Well, I mean, the one in the front doesn't. That looks like a 4.4 balance.
It is.
Okay, well, I'll just try to keep both on this side because we can both listen at the same time. I think. Yeah. So. Works at Mr. Cacciatore's down on Slow Streets.
I only have one question now. I do love the Hackensack line. I used to love Hackensack. But whoever mastered Billy Joel's music should have been fired by somebody because they have the worst sounding CDs ever. The levels are so low. It's like, even my wife, I was like streaming to a pair of audio engine speakers that my wife has on her desk. She's like, why do I have to keep turning them all the time? I said, because it's mastered to like some.
I wonder which ones are, because I have a set that are mastered. I think there's all the early stuff that was mastered by Ted Jensen, and they sound fine to me. But when I heard some of the SACDs that came out later, they were like,
no dynamic range at all.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and like you have to crank it to even like feel a piano at all. Like,
Yeah.
it's like thin as can be.
This one.
Is there a quarter inch for this?
Oh, which one do you have?
Sony.
Oh, I had the pair I had a 3.5 millimeter.
Yeah. Well, that's is that a 2.55 or 4?
I'd say the 4 point. Yeah, it's a Pentagon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be this.
Um.
Oh, no, I'll take it out to look at.
Okay. Unscrew it.
Go. There's a white husband joke there somewhere. No, actually, can you even put this on the thing?
Oh no, wait, that's a balance. That's a balance stem that you have on there.
So this is really designed for this.
Yeah. He's got the set that has the standard 3.5 millimeter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has that. Oh, 4.4. Oh, weird. Here, you can just take these ones. Are you sure? Yeah. So I think these were designed for the. Oh, gotcha. You're not even laying on the table. It's not mine. Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's that? Yes. Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah. You don't need to grade. region right there.
Doing it. And you got quiet. Yeah, no, actually, but it was, you got nervous. Oh, you can't do it. Because I'm so, I'm very good friends. Yeah. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, right. We had lunch before that lunch. Although they squeeze me right out. No, because he was doing all sound stages. Doug. Just lost my.
No, you probably want to secure everything against it.
It's because really, she's just like, you had her, she's like, you sent her stuff, she had it. Grant, there's nothing fun to say. And Wardrobe, super nice about it. Nice person. I could not have done the article that was with Blair. Because she called me out. I was like, I tell you how things really work here. She said, this is what not to do. So I could tell by the number of men. Because I could actually realize that.
Do you work? Yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, so
Wireless, put my tablet.
Yeah, and also I wasn't friends
If they're using it on my tablet, they don't have to worry about disconnecting.
Yeah. And I like showing. We're gonna yeah, so it's just last year is the one for the night. Yeah, it's really weird actually how when you feel surgery and it created a problem for him. So, yeah, and he ended up in intensive care where it's
like a stack of infections.
yeah. Boiling because originally wanted to myself, we're in the cereal and like I remember Chris, this is 2000, the Rachel just away from I usually hear from people. So I think what we just have this huge category stuff that very stuff. Yeah.
This thing up here to my tablet, everyone can just use my tablet
get their music off the tablet.
For the wired.
Yeah. I thought about that earlier. It's like, yeah, we also could just like set a phone with a pair of headphones.
It'll also speed things up.
Yeah, so we'll just do that. We can just kind of run through it real quick. So let's see.
So is that that one?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to use the dog lamp or whatever, then.
Let's see. USB-C on this. That's the one of them wired and one wireless, correct?
Well, so we actually have this category.
Yeah, so we're gonna hit kind of a budget in here real quick. So
Yeah.
that was
Yep.
the ID 200s, and are they both wired?
Yep.
Yeah,
So
okay.
there's-
Okay, so we'll just use that.
And then this guy, and then these detectors.
Oh, I think she
Not just that this one.
Okay, so there's a more premium thing
Oh,
here that, yeah, she just had over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's just the two and the cheaper metal.
So I need 279, 299.
Okay.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay, so we'll just run this real quick.
270, 299 sheets.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, yeah.
I'm also good. Then I'll-
You could use that.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of these patterns. I think they're gonna say, oh, by the way, time second. It's not weird.
It's an interesting observation, because yeah, I was looking at those guys, I was like, Cal Rubenson's there, there's not, no, he doesn't. And, Herb White,
Yeah.
well, Steve, whatever, but he's got his own site. Gunberg's got his own site. I heard he's got something like that, yeah.
And basically, he and Garfield are fighting some games.
YouTube supremacy.
Yeah. No, I know, our YouTube is flat, totally flat. Like, it's actually kind of weird. The podcast is like, really, our YouTube is like 12 hours. And, our traffic to the site is great for us, but our YouTube.
Our YouTube's doing a great thing, and we're starting to get, I think, some more traffic, because we're starting to get a few more videos. We've never got into this.
We started doing like live video casts. So we took our podcast and video casts. Those have done okay. Our vintage audio stuff has done really well. But that was a weird moment. I first started with Ryan. And I said, what are we going to do this different? I said, more affordable. I said, I want to put a vintage. I just Instagram. And I hired a bunch of guys on Instagram. Jeremy Sephora, I would find this one of the guys. Yeah, started at 1,000 2 years ago. Yeah, so that was why his number is like flying. He was averaging 1,000 postcodes. And Jeremy's a very calm, cool dude who was and expensive audio. Yeah. And he just has always just liked the whole pitch one guy. He went on the full wall shoes. Yeah. Full digit max.
Yeah, we're just gonna do that first category there.
Yeah.
Yes,
So I let everyone know, we'll just use these footnotes to my iPad, and everyone will just use this one.
Ryan's giving out the ballots.
Okay.
I
I said to.
And then,
So
yeah.
which ones are these?
So these are the Sennheiser IE 200s. And then, yeah, for the next category, we'll do the same. We'll just pair with this, and everyone can just come right over.
For you? I think I'm not making sense.
Oh, there's Sennheisers as well? Okay.
The Technics are Bluetooth guys.
Oh, they are? Okay, cool.
So those ones I think we could
Yeah, just gotta find the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, I think everybody's probably including the, really decently posting show report stuff.
Okay.
And that seems to garner the most sort of.
Would you get a lot of clicks off of the stream back to us?
That I don't know. That I don't know. But,
We definitely do. Like I would say our engagement is too high. It's not popular. It's physically popular, it's too high. But in terms of like the actual clicks back, to me it's just weird. Our Facebook page, we're private posting articles. Individually, I'm probably the most successful just posting on LinkedIn, that post off on. And Brian didn't think that I was doing anything, that we could have something to do on our social media. And she was kind of like, well, you're not like the biggest source of social media, but she's like for one person, just posting like right the way you write. She said, definitely, the ideas were good, but like more industry people.
Industry people,
Yeah.
I'm taking more attention to the industry.
Yeah. But that's very not too.
Some of our biggest ones have gotten 8,000 and 12,000, which has been like great for us.
Do you know Tim, the Virgin Islands? No. Okay, this is very interesting. Who lives in the UK, Cycle. I've done about 8 videos on which the two of us just went back and forth talking about products that we like in certain questions. And when he started zero, everybody else, he's up to about 40,000 followers on YouTube. This is a bad thing. It's not like that's
You get them?
Not yet.
I can't figure out how to get them in the camera mode.
It gets 25, 30, 40,000.
I figured there might be. Is it these?
What is it that?
I can't.
That's what keeps popping up on the also, Nelson, the comments. It's very, he's loving it.
Right, there's not. I think it's just supposed to pop up.
Like an average video of McDonald's, he's had well over 100 comments. And I'm like,
But I also feel like they were just saying the bottom of the age, these are 60.
very clever.
But
So, social media.
that doesn't really connect to that.
More than 5% of travel. Lately, it's been like 50% plus search. You know, like, it's a much better job in news stores. We seem to be getting really high placement in the big job. Almost all the stores. But, you also have a scar. Who's wearing a scar? The last 12 minutes.
These are ready to go.
Everybody.
Oh, I've got tennis thumb.
I have sympathy surgery. Because I'm losing mobility.
Oh,
That's part of my hand.
Yeah. You were really good.
Oh, yeah. Price looking at, with the really expensive wire.
Yeah.
Now I got it pop up.
Did you?
Nope. So we'll see whose turn it is.
Sheet.
I just put them in, you could bend the, however you want. Okay.
Also, I was really great tips for my years. yours?
Got it.
No, that's not.
Yeah, hold it for 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah, the top, yeah.
All right, here we go. Rock and roll. We're in business.
Yeah, and you can go to search if you want to find something specific.
Yes. I don't know if you want to disconnect and reconnect. You just, there's no button. You just have to press that.
Do you mind if I just do it first?
Yep, absolutely.
What was the oh, right, you said.
If you just want to use my phone, you can.
No, I just want to have it.
Okay. Just disconnect from Sandra. And to pair, you actually have to hold that one for 5 seconds.
Right.
Yep.
And smaller ones maybe would fit better, but. Okay, so now. Last.
If you guys want, I can pair my phone and everyone can just use my phone. Sure, you guys wanted to do that, if not.
Yeah, keep it simple.
Just, yeah, being that they're wireless, sure, we'll all be phone that around.
Yeah, I'll try to do it with these then.
Does anyone else need the Sennheisers or?
No, I think we're all wrapped up on this.
No?
Oh, you good?
Yep. All right.
Try one here. Sure. Okay. That's gonna be the people that are up. Does that make sense? All right. All business. Something come up?
No. I get the Bose here pair.
Yeah, hold
this.
this. I think it's, oh, no, that's from Blue. Oh, yeah, it's these guys.
Oh, but it's that's there? Oh, okay. I was looking for like the technique's name or whatever.
Oh, you're on the Technics?
Yeah.
That's these guys.
Oh, these are Bowers and Wilkins. Oh, okay, never mind.
Sorry.
Never mind.
Those
that.
ones you have to hold
Ah,
the right one for 5 seconds.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Where am I? You have to put in your ear first and then press on it, or is?
Westy.
Connected to someone else.
Oh, yeah, I got these.
If you wanted to use them on my phone.
You already got them set up?
Yeah. I'll come in and search whatever music you want on here.
Is anybody accepted these techniques? It says it's hooked up to some phone, but it's not mine.
Should be fine. That's,
It's not mine.
So we hold on to the right bucket for what's in here, or show what's in
yeah, you gotta put it in your ear and then you hold it for, it feels like forever. It says it's 5 seconds.
Okay.
Massive build-up task. And it's only like, yay, big. He only weighs 20 pounds, that's as big as I get. But it's very furry, if you don't want to, it's yeah. But it's fun. And it destroys everything inside. Anything, you know, including the wallets, your knapsack, you can destroy everything. Like, he looks so peaceful. Yeah, he's very television. I'll just start like barking, barking, just fed you like something. It's also expensive. Yeah. Six a.m., 7 a.m.
It's small, he has to go by the
He's not fantastic.
Yeah.
Where do you know this fun stuff?
Here.
There's this is the Bowers and Wilkins here. I got the Bose pair. Oh, did you? Yeah, it's easier to do it that way, I think. Yeah, so these are the Bose. They're on my. I was saying about this is right. I heard that.
Finally got something connected. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Man.
Some of these Sonys. Listen to the Sonys.
Yes, that's the.
Okay. They didn't fit in my ears.
I'm having trouble
They
getting
at all.
I'm having trouble getting them to play. They said it. Said it was playing down there, but it's not getting it. This is just. These Sonys over here are working. Oh, they're working?
Yeah, if you want to try.
Yeah, I'd like to work with these guys.
Do you have the Bowers?
These, these guys.
Connected.
Let me disconnect from real quick here.
So actually, kind of just listen to them if you want to play me something here.
Sure. If you want.
Yeah, listen. Listen.
Good. All right, where are the Bowers? Bowers are here. Okay. Those right there. Those are right there.
Is that, one louder or?
No, it's good. Yeah, it's good play. Oh, will you press play again?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, stop.
Yeah.
And if anyone needs the boast or just go here.
Okay. If you want to scroll.
back in?
Yeah. Press and hold on this thing until the blue light starts going. That's the red. E-I, highest. Yeah. It's a straight curve.
You don't need the Sonys.
I was trying to pair these up to the
I,
iPad.
I couldn't get figured out either.
Sony's are paired over.
Yeah, the Sonys are paired here, which is this guy.
Yeah, I'll take advantage of that.
And the Boses are over there as well. Oh, cool. Oh, first one.
Oh, I think that's mine. Okay, sorry.
Oh.
It's like, wait a minute. One, oh, there's this right in front of my face, right there. Wow.
Anyway, those are set up on that phone there.
Okay.
Yeah, the 5-second hold feels more like a 30-second hold.
And you have to have it in your ear, right?
Yeah. You gotta stand on 1 foot. Yeah. Does anyone else need the boost?
I'll need it eventually. It's just this not connected. Why is this not working? Go on something else.
I'll see if I can sync up the this.
I'll try those bones and see. Nice close.
These are already paired today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're good to go actually.
Where's the Sony's?
Sony's or, oh, they,
So. I used to prepare to there with someone else.
I disconnected, but.
that's okay. What did you have to do?
So I think it was a principal.
Yeah, so I'm marking. Okay.
That kind of just popped up, yeah.
I never got to tell you the pair. Yeah, it's easier. Thanks a lot to add a pair in category.
Yeah.
A lot of. Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, that's so nice. Is that the dark?
Oh, see, I'm connected to them. Do you just wanna?
Yeah, the other thing. Cell phone. Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Um. Are they? Sure, yeah, it's been a while. It's not that long. That's the Jeep. Yeah. Yeah, that would make it so close with
Anyone else doing techniques? No, got them. All right. I think everybody's got them all. What's that? Those ones, I don't know, most iron, I didn't care for those.
Yeah, I think these ones wouldn't connect because I think from the battery might be low in them. These other ones that were here connected, easy peasy.
Which I don't understand because I've charged both pairs of these multiple times. Some of these over an hour.
I can do that one pretty quick.
How late is the year do you have
I would suggest they come now quick, so you don't need.
Oh. Sounds like they got some really good.
Yeah. You can't make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna change it.
I'm really happy with the CA. I'll show you what I collected this, years ago. Ran all wire and had wire. Yeah. Yeah. About a mile of wire.
That's like the process of so many better.
So that's specific.
But also the new years.
Yeah, I have to. I have some homework. Yeah, like AV or something. Yeah, I got movie correct. I got a movie server at home. Okay.
And then we'll announce the results.
Very well.
Is that? Yes. And then serving cocktails also. Cocktails and some food. And the press and the results.
So do you do TV shootout in the street? Really, you must have everything left out.
Yes.
And the production shootout as well.
Yeah. That we do.
Oh, yeah, it's a live show.
Then you get set up with yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, reading on the
I don't post it because I was paying. For no reason.
Well, I can tell you, the computer doesn't have.
And how that looks, it looks like this.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, this is serious.
Check out the hotels, do some
So you have a.
Oh, yeah, I took them to.
Right here. What's happening?
remind me.
I have a full blown long.
No, they'll let me know.
17 channels.
So what do you have, Serial?
No, I should.
What do you have? This-
Well, it's separate from the.
This is small one.
It's easily got-
Yeah, yeah.
But I do have to do.
The Mexican stuff, that stuff's not real sure.
And then upstairs I have another short film.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah.
And then 83 and 89. Yeah, I just took over across the street from
I have
the
a few sets of that.
took over the basement, city blocks.
As what?
All the high-end,
As a commercial?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that sounds very.
So you can stop by, I'll show you what we do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably another month or so, but I can show it.
Sure,
It's in the real estate.
They didn't do any like food or beverages there?
Probably.
Yeah. Consider that. It's
Yeah.
good.
That's right. Yeah. So we've got a good tour, so.
So, I don't understand it, like, that's right, it's all town.
Yeah. So people that are interested in the theater.
Yeah, yeah.
And all of it, that's not every theater, that's very.
That's great.
We're also setting up some critical two cameras.
Yeah. I used to install stuff.
Yes.
Do you have like?
Yeah.
What are you doing, like, what you were set up, you doing home stuff?
Actually, also, we need to go over there, we get one booth where it's.
You doing animation platforms?
We do. We're using only total control.
Yeah, we should talk.
Yeah.
Get the end out, we'll take it. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, one of our engineers actually did that for us.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're old school, we can,
Yeah,
we need light speed.
yeah.
And we're gonna slowly get into lighting shades, and more control.
Yeah, lighting is pretty awesome.
Yes. Some of my friends are competitors in high school, say, why should you lighting shades?
That's a good one, yeah, so.
Yeah, lighting is very nice.
Yeah, I know. And it's a good one. So
I wasn't.
Yeah, the process there's a lot of it, some consideration, managing resale, I was gonna do the
Yeah, I was gonna say,
flexibility that you get for having commerce.
so it was really differentiated.
Yeah, the new, yeah, the new program is very easy to serve. Where Yeah, it's nice. It's great. Yeah, yeah, so this was
Yeah.
So I do that, you can't have that.
We had some learning curves that I have to dial over next time. I want to be there, but I think we're going to do well. Had a great yeah. Who's my favorite? My favorite is last year. The both Albertines in that price range. It's kind of the sweet spot. And those Sonys, those high-end Sonys. I think those, MK S5000 speakers. Yeah, version. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to turn it. Something about the feeling that.
I like how they feel. I wasn't.
Yeah. I think it's just kind of that they're like lightweight, but being that they're wired, kind of turns me off to them a little bit. So I like that option of being able to have the wireless or the wired. Like
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta tease that. You gotta have them always powered.
Yeah. And I've honestly experienced that with a handful of headphones lately. If they do have a wired option, you have to have the power connect. Because that's what happens with the batteries.
That's whatever.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that many headphones. I've had those for a while. I was like, oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
But now I get to compare them. I was like, oh, they're actually really good.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I like these, but being that they're wired, I'm just kind of like, okay. I like that wired or wireless option, and that they still sound pretty damn close to even anything wired here.
I think what else did I like second? Kind of like the Dead ones a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it was the Dead ones, yeah.
Yeah, but surprised me.
In the mid-range, mid-tier one. And then $400 is
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, our millimeters were just kind of.
Yeah, it was kind of.
Yeah.
It was the brighter colors in the phone.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about sales stage.
Yeah.
Clear. Details sucks. It's like almost muffled.
Yeah. Yeah, the two cheaper Sennheisers. Let's do it. Sure. Sure.
We will be announcing the winner momentarily. They're just going over the scores. And Brian is going to let you guys know who is the winner.
They're all good. I picked my favorite headphones that I have, right? Amazing how tight they all are. You're welcome to look at them. Yeah, they're about to have some and cocktails and jewelry.
There we go. Is there somewhere you want me in general?
We gonna just grab our favorite pair? And
Yeah, that's right. Grab and go.
Shane, you want us right here? Right here? You're welcome to.
Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for joining us today, and to our host Robert here for putting this event on for us, and Dealer Scope. We really appreciate everyone being involved today. So we're going to go through our list of winners here really quick. So first, we're going to start off with the in-ear 149 to 249 category. We have the Sennheiser IE200 versus the Technics EAH-AZ60. So with the win, we have the Sennheiser IE200 coming out on top, and it actually swept the categories. Again, our categories, we have 5 categories that these were judged on, and that's going to be dynamic range, tonal balance, clarity and detail, soundstage and imaging, and comfort. So good win for Sennheiser there in the 149 to 249 in-ear category. Next up, we're looking at the in-ear category for $279 to $299. This one, we had the Bose Quiet Comfort 2, the Bowers & Wilkins PI5S2, and the Sony WF-1000 XM4. So coming out with the win in that category is going to be the Sony WF-1000 XM4 coming out on top. All right, now we're getting into our over-ear headphones. This is $349 to $399 category, so kind of our average consumer category right here. We have the Bose 700, the Bowers & Wilkins PX7S2, the Sennheiser Momentum 4, the Sony WH-1000 XM5, and the Technics EH-A800. That's not a tongue twister. So coming out on top, we had the Bowers & Wilkins PX7S2, and that was a pretty good race there. The Sennheiser Momentum 4 put up a good fight, and we had a few back and forth there. So it was pretty good, and everything's within half a point there. So we're actually looking pretty good. The bows dropped down a little bit, but we're looking pretty good. All right, so this is kind of our premium category right here. This is very, very popular category. These were the over-ear headphones at $6.99 to $7.99. And we got some heavy hitters in this category, and the scores are really, really close in this one. So we have the Bowers & Wilkins PX8, the Denon AH-D5200, the Focal Batiste, and the Sony MDR Z7M2. Again, the Bowers & Wilkins and the Focal are wireless headphones, and the Denon and the Sony are wired. The Focal can be run wired as well, but just some variances between these four in their price category. With the win, and a pretty handy win here, is the Focal Batiste. So that was almost a clean sweep across the board for all of the categories there. So that's a pretty nice win for Focal. And now for our premium over-ear headphones at $14.99 to $17.99. You have the Denon AH-D9200, the Focal Clear MGs, the Sennheiser HD800, and the Sony MDR-Z1R. So this category, we actually had a tie between the Focal Clear and the Sony MDR-Z1R. Again, we had a really, really tight weight race. Everything was in 0.3 points of each other. So we had 8.3, 8.6, 8.3, and 8.6. So overall, really good competition there, and can't really go wrong with any of those between $14.99 and $17.99. So yeah, congratulations to the winners. And once again, we'd like to thank everyone for coming out and being involved with the event, all of our sponsors, all of our judges, Shane for handling the camera work, and of course, Robert here. Anything you'd like to cap us off with, sir?
Well, thank you. I do want to add that these are all winners. They're all really high-end, high-performance headphones within their price categories. And even the results are very, very close. So with all that said, with all of our shootout events, we create the ballot in a matrix style so that you pick out what's important to you. If you like dynamic tonal range, you cross out everything else and just look at the dynamic tonal range and pick the one that's best in your application. If you like comfort, if you like clarity, you pick out the category that's important to your element of your appreciation, and you pick the headphones that match your use case. These are all outstanding headphones. Everybody did very, very well. And this was a lot of fun to see. And we're going to put up all the details of the differences. So you will see how each headphone did in each and every one of the categories that were voted on. And again, I want to thank everybody who participated and made this all happen here today. So thank you to all the judges and all the presenters. And thank you to AV Pro and your coming out here. So right now we're going to have some food and some cocktails. And we're going to take pictures. That's right. You bet. So get ready for the picture taking time.
All right.